Select your character. Let me just quickly go to YouTube real quick, because there might be some people watching right now. Damn! Oh, there it is. Oh, please don't tell me there's people already. Good! Good, there's nobody. Yes! Oh, wait. Hold on, we got Tyson. I'm gonna mute myself real quick. Oh, damn. So many people already? Hi. 10 people? Where you all coming from? From around the world. Hi everybody. Elson here. So this is not your typical BEASTARS live stream. It's just me chilling out. I'm just in a good mood. I want to showcase how I actually work on this illustration. Started out as a sketch, so you can see the other side of me compared to usually doing you know, whatchamacallit. The music's distracting. I'm so gonna get distracted. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, sorry. No, you're good. 15 people. Let me just quickly say hi. Wowie, yo, hey, pretty nice. Good morning, what's up? Espet, Trey, Terry, and Trey, and Espet. Miguel, Cami, Jamie, Ben, my content, go! Oh, Terry just changed to... You want to be Louis, huh? Love Louis. Victor, Nathan, Signari, Dino King, thanks always for commenting and supporting. Well, most of you are doing. Wait, are you in the tavern? No, I'm not in the tavern, because I will completely get distracted if I don't work on this. I'm going to zoom into Ashworth. This is currently, you know, how he looks like. I'm using a really good brush here. Just experimenting different ways, different approaches to working on the Edenspell series for illustration. Look at this. If we really zoom in close, right? This is how it looks like. It looks very pixelized, yeah? So, can you see? The beautiful thing about this is, as you can see, I'm using this pen right here. Shit, the camera's not. It ain't doing its job. And thank God, here's a disclaimer. Elson's wearing a shirt for once. Oh, right, wait. No, I do wear my shirt on BEASTARS because I need to be civil. But as y'all know, I don't mind going naked. As in, semi-naked. Yes, I'm wearing shorts, don't worry. Well, not shorts. More like, boxers, because thank you very much, they're far more sexier. If you got a decent-looking figure, yeah, why not? So this is how, this brush works, because it can go as thin, like if you use less sensitivity for pressure, you can go for these kind of strokes, yeah? But if you push hard, this is how thick it can go. And you can do all sorts of crazy stuff, you know, different textures and beautiful... You know, this is my forte, black and white illustrations. But you know, I recently did the watercolor painting of Carmine. Let's just pull that up real quick. So yeah, I mean, for those who are new, who don't realize that who don't realize that I am working on a comic series called Edenspell. Yeah, I don't just do the audio stuff on the sideline. As much as I love creating dubs or motion comics, I also am on a journey to creating a graphic novel, yeah, which is called Edenspell, as you can see here. I'll show you what I did most recently. Actually, it garnered quite a lot of people's attention about this, and it looks good. It looks really good. Let me just go back. Short stories. It's called A Bitter Remedy, the short story featuring Carmine. I'll pull up the largest page, and it's the one where he was in watercolor. Yeah, baby, that's the one. Oh, look how beautiful that is. Look how sexy Carmine is. Oh, by the way, this is not a PG show. It's an 18 plus, so forgive me. You're gonna expect a lot of Uncle Elson shit. So yes, stop being so good at art, my brother. Well, you always have room to improve. Shinigami Wolf, Tyson Matters, 22 people watching. Hello. Jamie says, I've been watching your show on Netflix. My show on Netflix? No, I don't make BEASTARS. I'm not the one who's... I mean, we're doing fan dubs, but yeah. The official dubs are done by a dubbing company in Los Angeles called Spliced Bread Productions. That's how it goes. Yes. What else? I DMD you my comic in progress. Oh, nice. DMD. So what you're saying is like, oh yes, you did. Ah, okay. I'll have a quick look. Okay, this is Mr. Joshua's furry. Okay, I'll accept. I'll accept. Aw, that's kind of cute. I'll show you real quick. So this is Joshua's progress. I don't think you gave me permission to. Yeah, okay. Now I know what the Kure series is. It's a very like a magical girls kind of thing, but you include furries or anthropomorphic characters if you want to be politically correct. No. Speaking of dubbing, I suggest you dub Off White. Yes, I've seen that. Unless I have a emotional or vested interest in it, I will definitely dub any comic series. But right at at this point in time, I just have a limited time on my hands, and I can only dedicate so much time to creative projects that I want to solely focus on Edenspell and BEASTARS for the time being. Anyways, right. So, folks, like I said, this is not your typical stream. I don't expect that many people to be hanging around or talking, because I will say that Rory and I are going to be doing a BEASTARS review of the English dubs, the official Netflix dubs, episodes 1 and 2. I was planning on doing it on Monday evening, which is essentially tomorrow for you guys, but I might push it to Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday evening. Okay, that's the scoop for now. I'm just gonna post the streaming. Okay, right. Also, Colotte's without an accent is weird. Jack without a super high pitched voice makes me sad. Not again on anthropomorphic animals. Cool. Yes. Yeah. No, I hope everyone's doing well. I mean, yeah, this is the point where we just, look at him. It's like, oh my god. I am so damn sexy. I must not. I must wear clothes because folks are telling me to wear. Oh, hey. What happens if he wears... Aw, but we're not gonna see your muscles, dude. We're not gonna see your pecs. Look, why? Why would we? Hey, he looks like here, Johnny Bravo. Yep. Oh, mama. Da, 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 da. Come on, do the funky monkey. Oh dear. No. So I'm gonna close this real quick because I'm gonna go back to illustrating this, okay? Because that's my main focus right now. So far, Ashworth is looking like this, but once you render it, I spent another half an hour, and this is how it looks like now. Yeah? Oh, yes. That's how it looks like. From there to there, there to there. So I named this a Grim Forthcoming because there's a foreshadow of events that's not going to be too good for the heroes in the main story. So, yeah, man. You got to have that drama. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shut the light here because it's blinding. That's better. Ah, yeah, of course he looks like Johnny Bravo. Speaking of the English dub, did you know that English VAs had reaction stream on Twitch yesterday? They watched until episode 3. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen the tweet. I don't plan to watch it until I've done the review with Rory. Yeah, so... Oh, that's better. Yeah, better, right? So, folks, I do apologize in advance if this is going to be boring or like, again, it's just me streaming. I'll be listening to music. As a matter of fact, I'm actually going to be listening to a podcast, one of my favorite podcasts and cool people that I like to listen to. Who are, I don't know, they provide interesting insights into just life in general. I know his show, aka Nick Recader, is dedicated to like law explaining. Law explain. Hello, welcome to Nick Recader's show, a small law firm in central Minnesota, where I give law explaining in the interwebs. So, yeah, that dude is a really, really cool guy. Love that. Please don't take your shirt, then we'll be good. Okay. But Ben was hilarious and even spoiled himself and others on a future character. Okay, sure. So, yes, our opinions must be untainted. You know what, Rory? Are you working on an illustration yourself? Are you doing? Because you know what? Feel free to join me. Like, if you want to come in and just chill out with me and just draw. Like, if because Rory also does illustrations. He's doing a commission right now, and do check out his work. He has he don't have a website. No, DeviantArt. He has his Twitter, but if you ask nicely, he can do a commission. So please, he's getting better with his artwork, and I do want, yeah. So like I said, the invitation's there, Rory. So if you want to just join into the live stream and just chill out with me while working on your illustration, but you might be, no, you're working on the evening right now. The time is 12. It's 11 p.m. So it's 11 a.m. Okay. Actually, no. Yeah, yeah. You said you'll be available during the mornings, but not sure. I'm free for about an hour. Yeah, I think. Well, okay, so Rory, what I'm gonna do, I'm going into the live mod stream, Blanc. So feel free to hop in at any time and just yeah, just get yourself set up. You know, like make sure you have your software. Yeah. Oh, he's in the. You know, you have the ability to go to the live stream. Yes, you do. There you go.
Hello.
Hello, how are you, man? How's it going?
Good. How's it going?
I'm very good, Lugosi. Um, oh dear. I had a. Oh, what's this? Kalea. Oh, hi, Elson. Didn't know you were going to do this. Nice to finally make one again. Oh, you mean the art thing? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just chilling out right now with my buddy Rory, and I'm glad that he's doing well. And you don't have a shift tonight. Tonight, right? Or is it tomorrow? You might have a shift.
Yes, I do. Like I said, I leave in about
In an
an
hour's
hour and a
time.
half. Yeah.
Gotcha. And are you just working on your illustration or just chilling out?
Working on the illustration.
Very nice. Now we can go quiet. We can not talk or whatever, but feel free to like just interject if there's anyone who's asking questions and you see something on my live stream and just say, "Hey, Elson, somebody's got a question for us. Want to answer?" I was like, "Yep, I'll turn my attention because my attention's on the screen right here. I'm just gonna be working on the illustration. I I know
Fair
for
enough.
yeah. So folks, if you guys got questions prior to what we have of the live stream that we're gonna do this week, actually, Rory, did you hear the initial start? I was thinking of maybe moving it to Wednesday. I want to give myself a little bit more time to contemplate and think about how we format this approach this show.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah.
it might change.
Um,
Who knows? I just let me check my roster. Yeah, yeah, I'm still free on the Wednesday because you were said Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I do believe that's what you said. I
Yep.
think.
And if you still want to keep it in the evening on Wednesday, by then my mouth will probably have recovered. I have a dentist appointment for everybody who's wondering what I'm talking about.
Oh shit! Wait, when's your dentist appointment? Tonight?
Uh,
Tomorrow?
it's in the morning of Wednesday. Remember, that's why I said that Wednesday was the only
Oh,
day that I was absolutely certain I would have when the schedule changed for my work.
yeah, yeah. Wait, if you're gonna have your thingy on Wednesday morning, aka the dental appointment, and your mouth is gonna be, you can't talk. That.
Nah, again, by then, I will have had several hours for my mouth to recover, and painkillers are a wonderful thing.
Oh, but oh well. Now,
I'll
now,
be fine. I'll be
now.
fine, dude. If Wednesday works better for you, then we'll do Wednesday. It's
Okay,
okay.
that's fair enough. Oh, okay. Well, I'll think about that for the time being. But you never know. The plan might change. So, folks, for those who are not aware of the news, like me and Rory, oh, Mythics,
Hello,
the
Mifix.
Elson and Rory show. We should watch now that we got Netflix. There was a really funny thing that we're gonna do after the review of B-Stars episode 1 and 2. We were going to, as Louis and Lugosi, we're gonna watch a Netflix documentary called what was it? Meat, hunting for meat
Oh,
or
that's
something.
right.
Eats
Yeah.
meat, and then it's like, wow, like I'm gonna try and get Rory to eat more meat, and I need to stomach more meat. So, yes, as a herbivore, I advocate eating meat. Do it.
Lugosi says that doesn't sound like a good idea for an herbivore to actually be promoting. Louis, I think that you've been hitting the salt water.
Oh, the salt water. Can I draw Lugosi off scratch like this? Like, he's so cute. He's so adorable. I love the. And it's like, because you guys noticed I love heart on his. It's good design, man, and it's very fast. Like she designed characters where it's very fast to draw. Oops, got the nose wrong. Hi, Mythics. By the way, I'm just gonna. Damn it! No, from memory. It doesn't look like Lugosi though, but it's like that's my Lugosi. He's so cute. Yeah, and then he's got his scar. Oh, well, of course, 1, 2 with current Lugosi, and then you got the ear that's shot. Where was his shit? Sorry, like this. It's like was it his right ear or left ear that got shot?
I think it was his left ear.
Okay,
Because
yeah.
his scars are on the right eye and the scar is on the left ear.
Mm. Aww. Who's a furry in the thing? Let's boop his nose. Oh dear. That's
Oh no.
yeah. I need a reference, man. Jesus, that is so not Lugosi. Can I draw Louis off scratch? Well, a funny one.
Oh, this should be interesting.
Oh shit. I don't do the. I'm sorry. I rarely say I don't. Yeah, ultra rare to say this, but I think he's doing the woo face. What the hell?
No!
No!
Don't give in to the ooh.
I can't draw. No. Oh, you know what I should do? Guns. Oh, that's a terrible gun. His ears, the deer ears. Oh, I'm so handsome.
I'm glad that you think so, Louis Senpai. Somebody has to.
Of course. Hey, what the? It's and then yeah, something along those lines. Oh god, this is a terrible. It's not too bad, but
You're doing it in like 30 seconds. Give
No.
yourself some break.
this is so not Louis. I'm sorry, I'm not satisfied. I'm not satisfied. Okay, so
You know, it looks enough like Louis. I get where you're going with it. No, it's not 100% faithful, but you know, we have how many pictures of these characters on Reddit that is in the
Yeah.
person's own style. You know,
That's very true. That's very true.
and you're doing it for funsies.
Funsies. So yeah, I think you captured the not boop the snooped. So yeah, 28 people watching. Jesus Christ! Plot twist: Louis is Bambi from another timeline. Harry says. Yeah. Should we? Maybe I should try. Oh yeah, yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
Kalio01 says that the eyebrows helped with the image of Louis. It really does. Look how angry he is.
He's very angry. He's an angry man. If I were to draw Lugosi, I wanna see if I can do the same face but like my style. Lugosi, my style. Okay, so yeah, I got my visual reference. Okay, let's go. Let's draw. Oh,
No, you're going to get distracted and lose your track on Edenspell.
I know, right? It's not good, but I want to show how fast I can go. Yeah, right. Jesus. Nah, man. I'm nowhere near like, the animators. They gotta be very quick with their drawing. Okay,
Yes,
so.
they do.
Oh, but then like if I do it like the proper style, it's gonna lose that iconic design. His iconic design is in the eyes, man. It's just the dot eyes. But now I gotta make him handsome. Like
Well,
he's looking good. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say, well, if you want, down the line, you can find some way to adapt the BEASTARS style to keep the line of these characters and their core character traits in your style. Because again, Reddit, a lot of artists have been able to actually capture it using entirely different styles. Now, some of them do lose it with their adaptation, but a lot of them do kind of keep that core character. Like somebody can do a Disney style, and I can look at it and say, yeah, that's still Lugosi, that's still Haru.
Yeah. No, I totally get what you mean there. It's just okay. It's not bad. It's just gotta do the pupil, the eye, and then he's got the double eyelid thing going on. Actually, and he's got like that. Well, actually, he looks cute. I was like, what is my attraction? Why am I attracted to male characters now? No, I'm not bi. Okay, I'm sorry. Not that there's anything wrong with it nowadays. We had this chat, Mifix. No, just kidding. Okay, so.
Thank you, Mythix. She called me your Jiminy Cricket. Give a little whistle.
Jesus. Yeah, look at my Legosi.
It's actually not looking bad.
Yeah, it's all right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's I think I'll end it because if I do like I mean, you can go for like this. Actually, that's not too bad. But I like the cool eyes. The cool eyes. Yeah. It's like what? Look at me. I am getting distracted.
I told you.
Every time I go into live stream, it's like screw doing the work because like there's this expectation I want to like entertain the audience as well. So I feel bad like if I'm just ignoring. But I have to accept the fact that some people actually like to watch, just watch and just I don't know. Oh, should I have some music in the background?
Yes, some people just like to watch. Phrasing.
What? Okay, let's see what music we can have in the background that's kind of soothing. Okay, chill out. Chill out. Study music? No, study music. That's a bit too anime. Why does that have to be anime? Chill out music.
Because we've been talking BEASTARS.
That's true. That's a good point. So I'm gonna go for 2-hour best anime music for relaxation. Ah.
And we end up with Screamo.
Screamo? I envy your ability to recreate the style. Okay, thanks. See, and then that's the thing, folks. Like, it's hard to concentrate looking at the. Well, actually, you know what? I can bring the chat to like in front of me rather than turning my head. I got 4 screens, by the way, folks. So I'm gonna just. Oh, okay, that's more convenient. No. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so yeah.
How much desk space do you have to have 4 screens?
You don't really need that big of a table, to be honest. You just gotta make some measurements. About 2 meters wide, 1 meter ahead of you. Oh yeah.
Well, here's the second question that should actually have preceded the first. What's your biggest screen?
My biggest screen? It's the 2 that are sitting next to me, one on the left and one on the right. 32 inches. And they're actually okay. So the setup is like this. Okay. Like this. That's one monitor. Second and then there's a tiny ass one right here. And this is where you guys are right now on a half screen with the YouTube. Reference. I got the Discord right here. There's ACD is a program like where I just open up. It's an image viewer. ACD. Okay, that's screen number 1. Screen number 2. How long is the lag for you, Rory?
It's less than 5 seconds, I'd say.
Wow, that's actually not too bad. They've improved a lot. And this is my Cintiq right here. And that's number 4. So that's my setup right now. Like this. That's essentially my setup right here. So 4 screens. It's pretty good. I like it. Oh, I like the music in the background. It's actually very relaxing. So yeah, folks, that's just how it is. That's how I work. And yes, you bring it us in front, long life. I know the feeling. Wow, really cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But for now, I'm gonna show you the outline of what I've done so far. This is actually the sorry, I forgot to include Julia. Julia is a badass villain in this series, which is something that Gabriel and I wanted to create, and I wanted a strong female presence as for the bad guy. So very pleased.
You know, everybody keeps talking about creating strong females. When are we going to get some weak female representation now, huh?
Oh, I see what you mean. It's like, how dare you be a feminist? No, it's... Oh no. Mythics.
I await.
Yeah.
I await the chat turning against me now.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No, don't be, man. So right now the outline was originally like this. Oh shit, not the funny. I got funny doodles. No. Let's go back. Oh no! Don't tell me it was all. Oh bugger. Oh, I see. I see what I've done. Okay, you give me a sec, folks. I'm just gonna put this here. Can you guys hear the music loud and clear? Just curious. Oh, there you go.
Gonna have to wait for them. I had to mute the live stream for myself.
Yeah, no, it's all good. So I'm using that as a reference point because, like, you know, sometimes you can be a bit lazy. But yeah, this is how it looks like initially. You know, so this is like the original idea because I want the flow to be like this. With a big fat arrow going this way. And then we'll see the face here. It's like, oh my god, I'm so sad. Then there's another interest point. Goes back to his face. And then, well, yeah, something along those lines. That's another focal point. Focal point. Yeah, it's like an S shape. It's quite kind of beautiful. Like, I want to... It's a good practice point because I want to make sure that I'm practicing my composition. It's not about like, oh, it's all details, but that's my weakness. When I get closer to like 80% complete with the illustration, I tend to be like, oh my god, I gotta add more details, No. Sometimes some of the best drawings are, you know, what to take out to make the piece look more balanced and beautiful. So yeah, that's the game right now. That's my goal for now. I need to see what I can do with these. The funny drawings again. Sorry. What I can do with the limitations of my piece. So I hope that makes sense. And yeah, this is what Ashworth looks like when he's rendered right now. I'm getting close to Julia. I'm gonna use her original, her clothes, the attire. So this is how she looks like. So this is her in her armor. What do you call the stuff where you wear below the armor? Like the cloth. It's to prevent chafing and all that stuff, you know? I think it's a...
I can't remember
yeah.
the actual name. I know that it's... I don't think it's just tunic.
Tunic.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, okay. Actually, tunic is... I mean, we can use tunic. Yeah, that's one way to say it. Hello, Nathan Turner, Victor, Kalea, Chainmail. Yeah, Chainmail, that's actually what she's wearing right now. And I'm going to be detailing that here. There was... oh, yeah, you found it?
I believe it's called a gambeson? Or
Gambeson.
a doublet?
Yeah, no, gambeson. I've heard of gambeson. Yes. So, that's going to be the goal for now. I'm trying to replicate something like this. There's this artist that I met in Comic-Con, and I was just completely mesmerized by a Golden Age illustrator called Gary Giovanni or something like that. And I'll give you an example of like his... Because he's replicating that old style here. Oh shoot, that's not... Let me find another way to showcase what I'm talking about. Oh, look at this. Jesus Christ. Can you see? Like there's that etching feel. It's all about chiaroscuro, using light and dark to illustrate your strong points, your focal points, and subtlety too. There's subtlety, like the face. Look, it's not completely black, like there's no detail, right? See, it's a completely different drawing if you do that. But if you leave bits and details of the face, it's like, whoa, there's some crazy thing happening right there. And there's interesting details here and interesting details there too. This is what makes the illustration so beautiful. There's so much balance. Negative spaces here. Hello, welcome to the Dark Speeds art class. I hope you paid me $10 for the voice chat. No. Yeah, no, you're learning some interesting tips. If you want to be an artist and you want to give it a shot, learn your fundamentals, and you'll be on your way to doing some great stuff. Okay, so shoot. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rid of this and start my drawing.
Yes, McCrush. We were all supposed to pay Elson for his art lessons. Please give us the link to your Ko-fi website, please.
Yeah. It's like, please donate. Oh dear. I feel sorry. Like, you know what? Why don't we pose a question to the audiences? You know, like just to keep the chat going, rather than
Yes.
like, for example, COVID situation. How is that impacting you guys locally right now? Is anyone? Oh, Kalea likes my perky voice. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. Would you like me to sound gay? Oh,
I don't think
no.
that's what they meant when they said that your voice was perky.
It's okay. You want me to sound like this? I can talk like this. You know, I could have
You
voiced
are not
down.
Pina.
No, I'm not. That's not Pina's Pina's voice is more like Josh. Oh no. Pina's nope. Even like when I'm hearing it back myself, it doesn't sound like Pina to me. I'm more like, oh duh. I'm like, oh Kai, I think you're quite artistic. And it's like, huh? You really think so? Yeah. I love Cameron. If he's watching right now, Cameron's the Canadian dude, and he recently posted projects Tales of Symphonia. If you're a voice actor right here, just go for it, man. Please audition for his Tales of Symphonia fandom, because what's really funny is like this just proves that not all animes get copyrighted. It's almost like the more or less popular ones, well, I reckon it's popular, but not to the point where it's like current and popular, right? All the episodes are available. All the episodes in Japanese dub in YouTube. I'm like, whoa, damn. Okay, maybe BEASTARS will get to that point though. I don't know. We'll see.
It'd be nice.
It'd be nice.
Santiago Morales Art has a question for you.
Yes, please.
Hey Elson, a little question. What is the program that you use?
Sure.
I'm guessing for art.
You can see right here, if I go to the help window, I'm using Photoshop version CS6. That's it. That answers your question. Any more questions? Okay, let me start the art. Shoot, I better start drawing, man. Otherwise, I'm never gonna get anything done. Ah, this is good music though.
And Terry Huang 2005 also asks, what's Edenspell about, as they are interested?
Edenspell is a tale of two friends who are, what would you say? I don't want to say conceived. They have this cursed power called the Edenspell, right? And it's a very powerful flame, and they're considered monsters, these people, right? In this world of Edenspell, which is Glyn. The world is set in Glyn. And they are inhibited by walkers, right? Walkers are like people in general. Walkers. And all these walkers are anthropomorphic animals. You know, they're all kinds of different species. Why they were called walkers was because they were originally, if we're talking about the creationist phase, they used to be dragons. They were created as dragons, and they had 2 legs and wings, and they walked the earth. And then, to cut the story short, oh jeez, I'm gonna tell you about the creationist phase and how there was the 2 twin dragons. One was the dragon god of flames, and then there was the brother, dragon god of water, wind. Sorry, Gabriel. And they had this eternal fight for like dominance, and then thankfully the dragon god of wind, Olgan, managed to dissipate his brother Erlich, which is the dragon god of flames. You know, very chaotic and fire and but all his ashes and embers, he didn't completely disappear. Those ashes were distributed around the world, and those became the souls. Those souls became entities that can make you go mad to a walker. Like, you can easily become, no, not easily, sorry. You'll be it's a very selective process. You'll get picked to be one of those ashes that will carry out Erlich's will, which is chaos, death, and destruction. So you'll become an Edenbound. You have the power to wield the Edenspell, the flame, and Ashworth is one of them, right? But he does, well, long backstory. But for now, we're still developing his backstory, like who his true parents are, how he got the power. But going back to your question, it's a tale about two very close friends who have this Edenspell power, just trying to survive this world. You know, they're trying to make a difference. And that's it. Simple as that. I don't want to go too elaborate by giving you plot lines, but gives me
some of it you want to make sure that everybody does actually read it.
Yeah, absolutely. It gives me the Two Kinds vibes. Yeah, I heard about Two Kinds. I don't. Is that a story about how do you sum that story up in a nutshell, if you can, Rory, if you know?
I'm afraid I haven't read Two Kinds.
Oh, that's fine. I hope that answers your question, folks. Like, I'm trying to be as succinct as possible. I think I gave that that answer a succinct one paragraph answer here. I think I updated it. Two childhood friends, meaning Ashworth and Aona, as you can see here, who inherit a treacherous power, endeavor to seek accord in a world divided by the Edenspell. Yeah, you see how there's division? If you're an Edenbound, you are considered a monster. You know, like, oh, you know, kill them. They're a threat to our world, you know? So I think what Ashworth is trying to do is he wants to let walkers know that they can be peaceful creatures that can also inhabit the world and cultivate culture and all that stuff, right? Like, just be normal people, be respected, and just work towards a peaceful era. But we're currently telling the story where it's set in an era where we're getting very close to the crux of it's almost like racism. It's like, you racist. What's that common trope? Like, oh, you're a monster. Like, how dare you? Like, we must exterminate all of you. What's that kind of trope where, and then you're the hero that has this. You are the monster, but you want to prove that we monsters are not all bad people. What's that trope? What's that little theme going on here? Just trying to think the word. Acceptance? Division? No. Oh, what's this?
You got me.
I got you, huh? Surely there's a simple way to... There's a trope, right? You know, it's like a... No, I just say it's like how one tries to illuminate the world with... Damn, what's that word? It's like we are all one of the same, right? You shouldn't divide us just because well, they did have a history. They killed a lot of people, but, you know, there are... Prejudice, thank you. Yes, prejudice, thank you. Thank you very much, Mythics. Overcoming prejudice. Yeah, that sort of thing, yeah? And this is why telling stories is really important as story crafters, comic books, movies, video games. We want to tell a story that will have impact for those who are watching it and consuming it, because we want them to take away a message that is helpful and invaluable to them in the real world. That's what storytellers do, man. And that's what we try to aim to do. We want to make sure that in this reality, we don't want to show that it's all... What's the word? Like, it's like a rosy... What's that? What's a more fancy or wittier way of saying the world is very rosy? It's like, oh, everything's innocent and all that stuff.
Viewing things through rose-colored glasses.
Rose-colored glasses. Thank you very much. So we want to show you that there is the realities of people abusing those who are labeled as these monsters, and they're not accepted because of their blind faith or like their arrogance or their limited experience of the world. You know, they just jump to conclusions that they're bad. They kill people, they're bad people. But this is where things will delve a little bit more deeper into the story, where there are other Edenbounds out there who are living in isolation, away from these people who don't believe them, and they can still live in peace among their own kind. And at the same time, they want to do better for themselves and for the world, because they want to showcase that there is proof that Edenbounds can live among walkers, right? So Ashworth's dream is to showcase that he, as an Edenbound, he wants to be a role model for, like, hey, I can show to people that I can do the right thing and that folks can respect me for what I do. So that's his way of salvation. Like, there is peace amongst us. Whereas Aona, his very good friend here, the lizard, the draken. Sorry, he's not a lizard. He's a draken. He's actually one of the not four founders. He is a descendant of the dragons, which I mentioned earlier. You know, during the creationist phase, they were all dragons, and through evolution, they became all kinds of species of animals. And that's why it's very interesting when we link it back to powers in this world. If you want to use, like, there's such thing as called, it's not just Edenspell and the chaotic fire, right? It's a very powerful power to have, to wield, but you also have Cleidomancy, which is like, this was actually automatically created by the god in, like, the is it called deity? Yeah, the deity in the series, which is Rama. She's like the goddess of, like, the world, and she's the one who created these abilities. She was the one who created the dragons who became in conflict, and Ogun won the eternal war, whatever, killing off Erlich, who eventually became ashes. And then he's like, I'm filled with hatred and fire in me that I want to take revenge on the world for, like, getting rid of me. So that's why he lives on. He never dies. And so, yeah, it's kind of metaphorical. It's almost like when I was playing Bloodborne, Dark Souls. It's like, wow, there's that never-ending cycle of, like, fire. You know, like, are you doing the right thing, or are you just rekindling the circle of life, like, or circle of pain? You know, it's like, oh, we're doing this all over again. Nobody's gonna solve the problem. You know, that kind of thing. It's like, it's very interesting to see that. Yeah, but Aona, he's taking a different path. His path of salvation, like, they're close friends, right? So they have their ideals, values, like similar values. They want to protect the world and make sure that people are living in peace. But they have different approaches, and this is where it's going to be really interesting to see them in conflict. Because Aona believes that he can cure the Edenspell, because he's found some ancient text that nobody else, well, other people have attempted, but they failed. But he seems like to be the one who's going to take the charge of providing this cure of, hey, these Edenbounds can do, like, be cured of this discord, but, you know, you forfeit your powers, you become walkers again. But then we discuss about this ideology with Gabrielle. I think that we want to make sure there's something interesting that comes out of it, because there's consequences in the world, right? If he takes this path, then he realizes that later taking this path will mean the destruction of all Edenbounds. So even though it's his version of a cure for the Edenspell people, in reality, you are actually killing them off, wiping them off the face of Glyn. And then so it's like, oh shit, like, damn, that means if I get rid of the Edenspell, that means all Edenbounds are gonna die, including my best friend here, Ashworth. So you can see, like, there's like, there was really interesting talks with Gabrielle, because, like, I was saying, what happens if we made Aona, like, become made it become an obsession to, like, find this cure, and then he starts to see it as, like, yes, the only way to cure this madness, how all these Edenbounds are killing all the walkers, is to just get rid of them altogether. So his values have completely shifted to, like, more like, we must kill them off kind of thing. And can you see how Ashworth is like, no, I'll disagree with your way of thinking, because I want us to still live on. We're innocent here. We can still be good people. Shit, I better stop talking. Look what's happened. I keep talking. It's like, I gotta stop. It's like, Rory, did I reveal a lot of details about Edenspell now? I was like, whoops.
Well, so far you're still talking about the premises and main conflicts, but you haven't exactly said which way the story is going to lean, what the solutions are going to be, or how characters are necessarily going to develop.
Mm-mm.
So I think you're still fine. You might want to pause there and just tell everybody. So tune in and keep up with the story
Yeah, I
as
know.
you're
I get
as you're
carried
drawing
away.
it.
I get carried away, man. It's like, oh my gosh, like I want to talk more about it because the more you talk about your story, the more like you are in tune with what you want to tell to the audience, right? Meaning like
Yep.
you have a full understanding of what the hell you want to illustrate to the audience. So yeah, I hope that was insightful. I'm sorry if it's spoiler territory, but nah, we're still at the very start of it, so no worries, mate. Ain't no spoilers there. Uh, okay, cool. Adequate. Okay, cool. Thanks, Inori. Thanks, Calais. This is basically an audiobook. Start pumping the brakes, but this did have a lot of new information to me. See, Mythic's like, these are the kind of conversations I have when I have with Gabrielle. Like, I love talking about story development and crafting, and it's you see a different side of me. Like, I really actually really enjoy that process of going back and forth. What if? Like, I actually go into question mode and how we can actually improve the storytelling, and it's one of the most rewarding aspects of this project, is because I get to hang out with somebody who is an excellent writer, and he's able to be humble enough to take in my criticisms and just work with it. And yeah, I couldn't ask for a better person to do that for the Edenspell project right now. So I'm actually quite proud. Like, sometimes, like, when he's doing these stories, and then like I'm saying, you know what, you can actually perhaps improve this part of the story by doing this, and then it's like, oh wow, cool, like, yeah, we should do that. And yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. Anyways, I shall continue drawing, and meanwhile, if there's any
Any other questions? Not pertaining to it.
No more questions for me, please. It's okay. No, you guys can ask me any questions. So right now I'm just gonna draw Ashwell's ass right here. His pelvis right here. No, I better not go lewd. Okay, so.
Oh, we all know that it's gonna happen at some point.
Of course, yeah, man. That's just how it is. Perfect music for this. Oh. Okay, so now let's just continue drawing.
Dano King would like to know if the music is from Final Fantasy 15 or if they are being dumb. I doubt you're being dumb.
Oh, you know what? Surprisingly, it's just random. Currently on the random player, it's just I have no idea where this music's coming from, meaning like the sources, but it's I just randomly typed Chillout music anime, and this is what I got. It's pretty good, actually. If you listen back to it, Rory, it's actually pretty damn sweet. I like it. It's very contemplating. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna quickly just. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go to focus mode now. So sorry, folks, unless there's new questions, I can start doing more.
Well, you remain in focus mode. I'll keep an eye on the chat while I'm doing my illustration.
Yeah, talk about your
this way,
illustration.
if anybody has any.
Talk about your illustration. Why don't you talk?
I really can't talk that much about my illustration.
No, that's fine.
It is a commission for a friend of. It's a huge ensemble poster. So I have about, well, you counted 15 characters on this thing.
Yeah.
That is accurate.
And I'll be very mad if he's charging it for a very cheap price, because I'll be very
I
mad.
promise you, I am not charging cheap. I'm charging an entire $20 on this thing, so I am going very hardball.
I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god. I must teach him a lesson. You need some manners on how to charge people correctly. Oh, no, it's nothing like that. You want me to tell you how much that charge? Have a. You know what? No, it's okay. I think it's okay to reveal like how much I charge for that painting that I did. Actually, I'll bring it up.
Yes, please.
We're gonna play the guessing game. Okay. Everybody, Let's see how much did Elson charge for my rates. Let's see. I actually gave the dude a discount. He's so nice. He is such an amazing, like, no problems, no arguments. Just it's this piece that I did, folks. I'll show you. Tell me if you can see this clearly on your screen right now. Okay, so this is starting from beginning. Because sometimes I'm
waiting.
Yeah, waiting for it to look. Good. Yeah, I can see it now. Okay. Oh, trace back. So if we go to large. Okay, so. Oh no, why are you going down there? That's better. Okay, look at that sexy looking. Okay, so then it became this, then this, then this, then this, and then that. Oh, look at the massive transition from here, man. I like how like the face completely changed when you render it like this. Oh my god, look at that sexy beast. But beast? No, but he, yeah. Just how much would one charge this for this?
I want to say that you charged 120 at least.
Oh, good. Oh, I'm impressed. You're very good. Yes. It was 110. And I decided to give him a $10 off to make it like round it off to $100. He was so nice. It was like, oh, yeah, so $100 for this one. So I was very pleased with the speed of doing this piece, because the previous one that I did for him, which is a different character of his, this one, oh my god, this was, ooh. Look at the difference. It's like so bright, and this is like so dark. I love the different contrasts. Like, at least he has something that's like bright and colorful, and then like something like very dark and, you know.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was actually very stylish.
Very stylish. So yeah, it's like no thanks. But yeah, yep, $100 for that piece, and yeah, you're right on the mark, man. Very impressed.
So see, I do know pricing.
It's time for you to implement those prices. I don't. Oh dear. Yeah, that's neat that you're doing the commissions and it's working out for you. That's good. That's good. Where are we? I needed to go back to this freaking illustration here. So yeah, folks, if you got the highlights are top notch. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, that's so awesome. That's with more than $100. Yeah. Usually, I mean, I just want to be fair. I don't want to be. I know there's others who are charging way more than that for lesser details, but you know, it's all about you. It's like how you approach and your business, and you got to reward those who are like repeat clients. So yeah, it's really good.
Plus, there's some artists who kind of need to raise their prices higher. It depends on how much demand they have.
Very true. Very true. No, that's a good point. It's a very valid point. So right now, where should I continue? Okay, so just gonna go here. Calais.
So now I know how much I need to put aside for my commission to you. Haha.
No, I'll do it for you. As in for free.
Yeah. No, you won't.
I don't know.
I will not allow it.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how things go.
Very well.
I mean, but that's very nice of you to say that. Damn it, this music's not helping, because it's one of those like romantic music. It's like, it's okay. I can do it for you for free. For free. Oh no.
I'm definitely gonna have to go back and listen to this to hear the music that you've got going on.
Oh god, look. You guys will be laughing, because it's like, oh my god, there's a gay moment right here. It's like, oh, hey, it's okay. Actually, you know, we can do some voice acting with this, and then like do a Louis thing and Lugosi. It's okay, Lugosi. I'll do it for you, anytime, for free.
Really? Thank you, Louis Senpai. That's very generous.
You do.
Are you sure there isn't anything that I can do back for you?
Well, you do understand where I'm coming from. If you read between the lines, you do understand what I mean.
Well, I'm guessing you're coming from
Oh,
your
don't say coming.
dormitory.
Don't use coming. Please don't use. I'm sorry. And Trey's always like, oh, why do you have to turn it sexual? Why do you have to turn it sexual? Yeah, there you go.
What are you
Classic Trey.
talking about?
Classic. I know. You always play the innocent card. Trey says, God damn it. Yep, it's coming. Yeah, what was it? Elson, are you
You
sleeping?
know, we were going good, and then you broke it. Dang it.
I know. I'm sorry. I just had to, man. Oh, this is great. This is good music to just chill out. Okay, you know what I've done wrong? I gotta make sure there's more highlights here. There you go, because it's fire. It's fire. Yoga flame. Okay, there you go. So that brings the balance. Now it's back to his pants. But his pants look very... This is the visual reference that I'm going off on, folks. This one, right here. So I'm gonna actually pay attention to his clothes. Yeah. There you go. Okay, and then now just kind of... Well, folks, you know my favorite part of the male anatomy. It's the bow. Trey, you better not sing the Woji song in Moran's.
Please do not even bring that up. That is a painful memory.
I know. The Woji song. Okay, so I just love drawing the Boj. It's just I don't know. It's a matter of fact. Oh god, that's too much of a Boj there. No, I gotta make it more. Because, you know, like, the reason why... No, I was gonna make a point, but I don't think that will make sense. Using Lackadaisy as a reference point. Because, like, her character's... Like, it's very professional looking and all that, but it's not sexualized. Like, it's not... It's done in a way where... Well, it can be...
It's tasteful.
It's very tasteful. Very tasteful. Okay. Oh no. Now I'm going back to doing too many details again. Oh no. Elson, you're not following the trend. Okay, so yeah, if you guys got questions, just let us know and we'll answer them. Even if it's a BEASTARS thing, but preferably... no, yeah, you can...
Yes, Signari, we know that Jonas Scott did do the Bulgy Wolgy song. In fact, that's what Trey used to introduce the whole thing.
God damn it, Trey. How dare you.
Trey, you are skating on thin ice all the way around. You introduced that song, you wrecked the last live stream with the old man voice, and
oh no!
you devastated Elson and so many of the audience members.
Of the freaking old man. I'm sorry. It's so... Oh. Alright. You make me proud. Okay, anyways. Okay. So yeah, I just slowly... Like, is the view okay for you folks? Like, can you see... I mean, I'm sorry, I mean... I work better at this view. I don't want to zoom in too much because... I don't know, like this. I know this would be better for the audiences to see what I'm doing, but... I don't know, man. I just feel like I want to do it at this... Here. I work better this way.
Well, I think that ultimately, even if it's on stream, you need to make sure that you're doing what you're most comfortable as the artist to make sure that you're doing the best job you can.
Good point. You know, what was it that I want to talk about the Lackadaisy thing. It was really good. I highly recommend y'all to support the animation, the project that they're gonna do a Kickstarter soon. So be on the lookout. That's all I'm gonna say. But they did do a live stream earlier on for Patreon members, and it was fantastic. The voice casting was solid. They found some really good voice actors that sound... I have to admit, there was one... They sounded very similar to the ones that I picked.
Well, then why didn't they contact us, darn it?
Oh, I know.
That's another project that we did that has been replaced with new voice actors. I'm telling you, if Beyond the Western Deep does this, they are going to rue the day that they ignored us.
Yeah, Beyond the Western Deep. Yes. I was like, no. I'll have a chat with you afterwards about Beyond the Western Deep later.
Okay, now my curiosity has peaked.
I know, you should be.
Especially considering their Kickstarter is massively successful at this point.
Good. I'm glad. That's the way it should be. What? You know what I watched just now? Oh my god! Like, I'm gonna go serious for a minute. Like, it was just.
Yes.
Man, it completely makes sense about the. Okay, so you know how like, on the boards, if we want to be more inclusive, we should like have more strict rules on what people can say and what they can't say. Well, I'll show you the documentary that I watched. It's another like the CBS originals, and I love Adam Yamaguchi. He is an awesome journalist, dude, and he is he did this. He just recently released this documentary, which is Extremists Next Door. Very good. I highly recommend everyone to watch this. I mean, sure, you might already know the inside out because you guys are teenagers. Most of you are youngsters here, but I get it. When I saw this, like, why people are very sensitive to like people saying sorry for using the the C word, the N word, the F word, not fuck as in faggot. Yeah, all these things, and pretty much when I looked at this information and looked back at in the past when I was disagreeing with folks who are like, no, if you don't like the stuff we say in our chat, then get the F out of here, man. Like, that means you can't even tolerate like free speech or like however people are using the word. Of course, you don't use it with intent to bully, harass, or create fights or conflict or like abuse people. But if it's done in jest, it's okay, right? But like, yeah, it was really never say that. See what I mean, Victor? Yeah, no. But I can see why I was so like unfazed. It's because when I reflect back and looking at this documentary, that means I've been desensitized to this sort of thing. It's become sort of like the norm. Maybe it's because I haven't lived in a culture where there's a lot of this racial abuse or the use of the word or like that white supremacy and all that crap. It's just that, yeah, my argument was like, we're living in a society where we're getting too sensitive about every little thing we say, and that's annoying me. But yeah, I guess when I saw this documentary, it was like, again, I know there was a lot of information that was common sense, but it's a good reminder of like how America sees specific topics about like the racism issue, the supremacy issue, what people are saying, offensive words, and yeah, it got me thinking, and maybe I'm starting to getting too PC, that sort of thing, it's been insightful, and it made me think of some of the people in my Eden Court, and like I was like, oh damn, so this is why, because I've heard from certain folks that I trust that when they're on other boards, their behavior is like far more like worse than what they are doing in Eden Court, like, you know, the way they talk casually. And when I saw this documentary, it is exactly a reflection of these kind of people who could potentially, but not guaranteed, radically shift to becoming like a white supremacist kind of thing. But then again, like, I trust the folks that I know of that are the people that I spoke of. They're not really like, because again, I've spoken to them long enough to kind of understand how they are. But then again, there's no guarantees, right? They might actually be lying or hiding their true selves. But it's an eye-opener, and I felt like, oh shit, man, like, so this is the kind of people, this is how they've been positioned, they've been influenced by all this information, it's become accepted. I'm not giving away specifics in too much detail because I really want you to watch it yourself, because then you get it. If I mention 4chan, who here goes to a 4chan board? Like, who has an account? I swear, like, if about 80% of you are there, then who? Well, and don't lie about it. Be honest. I don't care if you use it for innocent purposes, but do you go to a 4chan? I remember, like, when I was having a discussion on the Eden Court at the tavern, I was like, oh, what's a 4chan? Like, what can somebody please explain to me what's this concept? And it's like, they explained it to me what it was all about. I was like, oh, I didn't think too much about it. But Espet says no. Okay, cool. Yeah, I just yeah, it's a breeding ground for all these interesting people. Victor says nope. Okay, good. I recommend that you don't go. Oh dear, don't go there.
Stay away from 4chan. Go to Tumblr.
Oh dear. Yeah, no, it's
No, I don't use either site.
good because I don't either. But it's now I get it. I get why the American youth who have been ignored go to these sites and get brainwashed. Even if it's like done for fun, man. Like, oh, you know, they're desensitized to the information, and there's a unique algorithm that's going on that pushes them to this very biased view of the world, right? And these are the ones that, and they even agree that they're like degenerates or like these losers who don't have a life and were just being ignored by society. I mean, again, it's not entirely their fault because maybe it's because like the way they were being brought up, family situation and all that. So bless you all if you are going through that kind of situation. I hope you're not, but yeah, just survive it, man. Survive it while you can. Yeah, it's yeah, that's just my 2 cents right now. I really wanted to point that out. That was a really important documentary that I just watched, and I was like, just mesmerized. Okay, I forgot to throw in the boots for Ashworth, so maybe if I make a suggestion on the silhouette like this, there you go. See, much cooler that way, right? Handy tip.
Or just have him go barefoot.
No, I don't want to go barefoot. No. I shall not.
Oh.
Don't know why I'm using this voice. So, any should we give any indication of like how we're gonna do the BEASTARS live stream?
I mean, that might be a good idea. Something to fill the time.
I guess. Yeah, feel free to start. Like, and folks, do the boots have fur? Oh well. Trey says I stay away from all kind. Yeah. No, Trey. I immediately when I saw that. And I thought about you, it's like, nah, you're definitely not one of those users. But as soon as you see that documentary, you will know the folks who are in our Eden Court who do go there. I know it. Because like it just makes sense. The information it's key. It's like you can just kind of, and I don't want to sound like I'm very judgmental already. Like it's just when you piece together the like evidence. And you study the behavior over time and like reflect back on the experiences you had talking to them and talking about certain subjects and why they're sort of like, oh, it's okay to use the word and blah 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 blah. It's like, wow, I'm kind of shocked. I was a little shocked, but at the same time, like, yeah, you know what? Shouldn't be a surprise. Anyways, yeah, give us something to talk about quick.
Well, we can go back to what Mythix was asking if the boots have fur. Did he skin one of his friends in order to have his footwear?
No. No. Maybe it's just, I know what you mean because it's like leather. Oh, it's animal. Well, let me quickly show you. In the world of Edenspell, we got creatures. I think it was, well, if we're really going to deep lore, we're still in the process of developing this. But if we go into creatures... where is it? Creature designs. See? In the world of Edenspell. So we got more hawks, cacadors, and we got these dragon-looking creatures. Well, I'd say it came from a cacador. Yeah, young cacador is not the fastest creature in the land, but makes up for it with its brute strength. They're not predators, but more rather peaceful creatures. Oh, that's why they get slaughtered. For their fur. There you go. Yeah, so they came from that. I hope that makes sense. Oh, look, they're riding on some Mohawks here. Not Kakadors, but these are Mohawks. I think they're the second part of the evolution. No, this is already like the 4th season, meaning like 4 seasons, like summer, blah blah blah. In this, it's Pokemon, Pokemon evolution. Yeah, that's how it is, folks. That's how it is. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to you. Oh, thanks. Thanks for saying those awesome designs. Thank you. Okay, back to Ashworth. So I'm really enjoying the process of just. Oh, should I put some little? Yep. Yeah, just to suggest these boots have like strings attached or whatever. Strings? Yeah, strings. Wow, Rory, if you're listening to this music, it's like, well, it's so nice. It's so nice. So
Stop doing that to me. You know I cannot.
I know. Because I'm teasing you. Okay, so.
Yes, and you do enjoy teasing.
Okay. Let's draw some grass. Yeah, I should be doing more Edenspell. How bad of me to not work on Edenspell more? Because the original plan was we already have a book by now.
Yes, but you know, BEASTARS happened.
Yeah, that's right. It's just that the power of an IP and how it can completely influence me to. Well, I mean, unless I'm super strict about my schedule, like commitment. If I'm super committed to Edenspell, yeah, I would not have done any of the BEASTARS stuff. No way. And this is the difference between me and the professionals. Professionals who I look up to, aka like Tracy and David and Liz of Dreamkeepers and Daisy Cats. So yeah, that live stream was really cool. I managed to get some shout outs from them, so it's very nice. And
Oh, that's nice.
yeah. But I kind of did a little boo-boo too, so I was like, oh no, because I didn't realize. I thought the information was public already, but it was actually kind of a secret stream. They don't want to jeopardize like the marketing of like who's the voice actors, who's involved, and all that stuff. But I made the fan art that you saw, but I took it. I was instructed to take it down. No, politely, because I was like, oh shit, I'm so sorry, I didn't. And he said, no, don't feel bad. But I was like, and he said, Zach, aka the lovely non-Newtonian, the guy who's from Lacquercord, he will let me know when it's okay to post. So yeah, it was nice. Thankfully, because I was about to go and have lunch, and I would be very upset if I missed that message, because it will be too late. You know, the information's out there, and it's like, oh shit, what have I done? So yeah, it was good. I'm glad that the stream went on successfully. Oh shit, that means I can't even talk about the stuff. Yeah, no. I almost reviewed who the voice actor of Rocky is. Oh my god, you guys are gonna go nuts, man. He was awesome, really awesome. Just hearing him like switch his vocals to like, and then like deep. I was like, whoa, this guy has range, dude. This guy's amazing and very humble. Listen to the show for advice, man. They got really good advice. And you know what? The other embarrassing thing about that, when I was in there, I kept on thinking it was oh shit, no, I can't reveal who the director is. Like the person who is in charge of like the animation.
Let's change the subject just so that you don't accidentally reveal any more info.
Yeah.
But I am looking forward to when it does become public.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, so I'm doing the grass. Sorry, I hope it's not too boring just looking at me drawing grass. Like, see, I'm focusing on this area, so y'all know. But yeah, it's time to work on some other details, like the statue of a weeping.
Mythic Mythic says she feels like Gabriel has been weeping softly in the background ever since BEASTARS took all your time.
I'm sorry. No, actually, he's been very patient. He's been very good. But
Yeah,
he understands.
he is a very chill dude.
He's very chill. Yeah. But I don't know. Like, I also have to. I was gonna reveal some interesting things. It's like maybe I sound like an asshole. No, like sometimes how I can be very critical about people pushing themselves. You must push yourself if you want to consider yourself a professional. Then what you're doing, you should be doing much more than what you're currently paced at. Yeah. Like sometimes good friends are the ones that tell you honestly how you're progressing or how you feel about what you're doing or what you want to achieve. But once you figure out a certain okay, I'll give you a classic example. This is just proof that experience really counts. It trumps anything, man. Because you can easily make assumptions, right? Like, oh, this guy's gonna be lazy, blah blah blah, and without baseless assumptions. But let's go with somebody that you and I know, like Uncle. I remember that time when he said like, oh man, I'm really serious about my art. I'm gonna make my way to the. He asked me for recommendations, the process, because I've got the experience. I actually had to go through the visa process, go to make payments. Go through the interview to go to the States from the American consulate in Australia, all that jazz, right? And then I knew at that time, I didn't want to give too much detail away or invest my time too much onto answering his questions, because I know his commitment level was not going to be as serious as I would expect. And throughout time, I already knew he didn't do it. I mean, what's the update now? Is he still going to try? He is, right? Or maybe not.
He's gotten back into art classes. He's gotten back into sketching, and he is starting to improve.
Good.
So hopefully he will be able to continue and hone his skill, because I think that he does have that potential.
That's good. See, you're a nice friend. You're hopeful, and that's good. Like he has shown some improvement, and I encouraged him to do like more fundamentals, like the human anatomy, gesture drawings, and all that stuff. But just at this point in time, like if you want to be really serious about the business, you should be drawing every day. You should be drawing every day, and I'm not even doing that at all. See, this is why I shouldn't be too critical, because I am not in the position of being a professional. I could potentially be, but it's just that it was my choice not to. I like to be in this position where I have that freedom to do creative work and also just enjoy the benefits of being able to do these cool things. These projects where people can respect you for being a really dedicated creative. So even made me think for a while, like, should I one day just drop the comic game, like finish Edenspell, and then just do audio stuff, like as in just doing the voice acting thing. I'm very tempted to do that, man. Like, to just explore that realm of like being a Foley guy, or like somebody who helps direct those shows and all that stuff. So I don't know.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, because I know I got the chops, man. I got the personality and the right skill set. I'm a people person first and foremost, and that's a quality that people must have when they're in the art game. Because that was something that was discussed when they were talking about tips. How do I break into the industry and all that? And they were very realistic. They said like, if you're an asshole in the industry, nobody's gonna hire you. If you're not someone that's nice to work with, not game over, man. No matter how talented you are, you're just not cut. Okay, so folks, this is what it looks like if I took away the references. Bing. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me get rid of this man. The man. Okay. So I better save my work too. Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. Let's zoom into the details. So, as you can see, like the etching Oh, look at that bulge. Sorry, it's not a bulge. It's just his. I'm sorry. I love the pelvis region. It's my favorite. Yes, you guys can laugh as much as you want, but it's my favorite. Like this. Oh shit. This part right here, like that, is so sexy for a guy. Like, and then like, if you break, this is me just breaking it in blocks, right? You got the, yep, and then the muscles. Oh, you got that. I know it's kind of hard to see. Sorry. Yeah, there you go. Yummy, you know what I mean. Sorry, that's too big of a bulge. Yeah, there you go. Because, like, again, I'm being very honest. I really admire such vanity, Elson. I like my body, and I can reflect back to myself, my own body, and look at myself in the mirror. This is how the knee looks like. This is how my the P word, the pelvis word, not this.
The male anatomy.
The male anatomy. Yes, like this part is really damn hot. I like this part. I don't know why, but people can mistake me for like, oh my god, you just want to suck on some of that, but it's not really. It's not. That's not how I see it. Or maybe it is. Oh no. Oh,
you're not helping your case.
I know, right? By saying all that oh, Jesus. Okay, so what's this? 17 folks still watching. So yeah, that's what I like. Okay, so I shall continue with the sketching while talking. Oops, better put this away. Oh, Elson, this got way too mature. Enjoy it so much. Oh, that's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, this any streams for people who are not used to him, don't assume that these are family friendly.
No, not at all, man. And you know what? It is getting hot. I'm so tempted to take my shirt off. No, I won't. I'll be a good boy. A good boy? I'll be a good person. I'll be so... You know what? I should turn on the aircon. Give me a sec.
That probably would help.
I'm gonna check if the freaking door's closed, because I don't want to wake up my neighbors if I'm talking. Sorry.
And now we come to the shirtless section of the show. Trey, you cannot use your old man voice as the catch-all to get Elson to do what you want.
If he does the old man voice, I am gonna do sexy noises coming out from a guy. There you go. What kind of sexual noises? That's the question. Anyways, you don't want to know.
I don't want to put these two images together. I don't want to put these two images together.
Oh, Shinigami Wolf. Wow. If you pay me $10, I would do I would do Louis. Oh no, no, sorry. I'm going a bit too far now. I'm going a bit too far. So let's go back to just rendering. Yeah? Don't make me do it, okay, folks? Please. You don't want... Poor Rory, you're worth more than that, Elson. No.
I actually have to get going now. Have a good one, dude.
Yeah.
The time got away from me. I'm sorry.
No, of course not. No, hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you coming in. Thanks, man. Take care and stay safe. Stay safe, yeah.
Will do. Have fun. And take care, everyone.
Bye. See ya. All right, cool. Thanks. So yeah, that's the wonderful Rory. So thank him for coming in so graciously. And if there's any of my other friends who want to just come in, aka Trey or Mythics, feel free to jump in if you want and help me out with answering some questions though. Okay. Oh dear, it's just gonna be craziness again. It's like, Elsa, no, you're not supposed to talk about this, but I'm allowed, right? Oh dear. No, I don't want the old... If you dare do the old man, I'm gonna do some sexy noises of Louis.
I will accept that challenge any day.
Oh lord. Wow, really? Okay. No, I I recommend that.
If I use my old man voice and you come back with your lewdness, I will go even more old man voice until I dominate.
That's my kryptonite, folks. I can't stand it. Not to say that's like bad voice acting. It's just I don't know. I find that amusing. I find it amusing. Okay.
I'm glad my old man voice amuses you.
It does. Yeah, dude, you're not obligated to stay. Like, just I don't expect people to be watching if I'm like just talking, just quietly working on the Edenspell. I mean, that it's very nice that they do, but you know, I don't expect anyone. It's just for their benefit if they wanna see how I do my art process, and also sometimes if I do catch questions, I will do my best to answer them. So yeah, you know.
Oh, we got the mythics.
Do we have mythics? I don't hear mythics.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
I was getting my headset on.
Aw.
Trey, your mic. I was gonna let you know your voice is coming in a little louder than Elson's on the stream.
Oh, really?
Well, that's because I'm using my phone.
Really?
Oh, okay.
Oh, how dare you?
But I figured I'd give you the heads up.
How dare you be louder than me?
I have no idea how mine is coming in because I would get
Well,
a feedback loop if I checked mine.
I am not at my home. We went somewhere, and I wasn't taking my equipment with me. I was just only taking a couple of portable stuff, like my laptop and my phone.
Oh gosh.
And that was just it.
Yeah, actually, why don't you two tell me about your current situation? Because I'm in touch with the news of America, and the topic I'm talking about is COVID-19. So, how's it going? How's it faring now?
Well,
yep.
over here,
Yep.
my school is closed
Yep.
until April.
Yeah, it's April. Damn. Oops. Uh-oh, Trey got cut. Hello?
No, I just stopped talking.
Oh, okay.
It looks like a lot more cases cropped up overnight.
Yep.
Yeah. So, like, a lot of our grocery stores are getting completely wiped of a lot of supplies.
Yeah, the stupid...
Now, the interesting part is all the main stores have already been hit. Now it's kind of like all the outlier stores are being completely ravaged for supplies. So, like, our most popular stores over here is, like, Walmart, Aldi's, I'm trying to think of another one. But now, like, those ones are completely wiped, the very fast supermarkets, and now all of the outlier ones, kind of like Kroger and Fred Meyer is not this state but other states, and also Meyer is another store that's in this state, and those side stores are getting completely wiped of supplies as well now.
Jesus Christ. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just saw like I still don't get about the toilet thing, like toilet paper gone. Like, why? It doesn't make sense. Why the toilet paper?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense to me. But I mean, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. And yeah, just be vigilant, stay safe, and do what you got. Just use your common sense to survive this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Massachusetts is having a state mandated. They're talking about a state mandated quarantine.
Yes.
As they had nearly 500 new cases overnight.
Yeah, see how fast the cases just went by like that? Like, whew.
Just bam, like that.
Yeah, but like, why did the cases just jump so high all of a sudden? Is it because people were lying? It's like, I didn't have coronavirus. And then suddenly, actually I did. I did go to that cruise. Why didn't you tell them Oh, because I just didn't want to get stuck in the airport? I don't know. Some people are selfish. It's just human nature. That's how it is. I mean, it wouldn't mean that I may not do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it depends on the circumstance. You have to treat it with a grain of salt, and it's just too easy to blame people like that. But of course, it's not a nice thing to do. But because you are putting everyone else at risk, it's the same with my workplace right now. I believe I saw the big wigs coming in. And they're walking around the casino floor and getting all serious and assessing the situation. and I'm not surprised if we close by next week or 2 weeks time or something like that. Something drastic's gonna happen. I'm very sure of it. Very sure of it. And the very fortunate thing is, in my case, like, I'm not gonna be too affected too much if like the banks don't crash, because I told you these past 20 years I've been saving up. I've been very frugal enough to just save up and know that there's gonna be something really bad happening, and you know, you save for a rainy day. This is what happens. This is when things will come to your favor. Oh, I like this approach that I'm taking with the flowers. Like, you go negative black, and then suddenly you just etch it away with white. It's very interesting.
Yeah, it's a really fun effect. I'm digging it.
Mm.
Good way to get some contrast going.
Yep, that's it. I love flowers, so it's a natural.
Man, your cross hatching is so bomb, man.
Oh, thanks. so bomb. Thanks.
It's so bomb. You can tell I lived in California at one point in time.
Oh, my God. Oh yeah, California. Oh gosh, California. Man, what can I say about
California?
I told you when I was driving. Oh, sorry. If there's anyone talking, if there's anyone in the chat room who's posted questions and stuff that they want us to talk about, could you two let me know, and we'll do our best to answer. Because I'm
on it. I'm actually just looking at it right now.
Thank you. Yeah, feel free.
Oh, hi everybody!
Hi.
Everyone's saying hi. Having me in the chat.
Yeah. Hi. Oh, see.
Hello. Hello.
Man,
Kira.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you, Trey. I was hoping you might do Moran. Oh, someone said to you,
Yeah.
Trey, they said, please, if you're going to do one of the voices, just do the child melon instead.
Yay.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
It's baby melon. Yeah, I'm doing this voice.
he's
This
very.
voice I will be doing from now on.
I do like that.
There you
Every
go.
day, all day. That's
You just want to
melon.
give him little crumpets.
But I want sexy melon.
You'll get it in the next chapter. You saw that little preview.
Oh
little picture
my
where
lord! You know what I'm
he
gonna
is
do?
all over him. I know, right?
No, do not spoil it. I have not seen chapter
You
168
know what I
yet.
want to do?
No. It's not spoiling it. It's just the one image that came out, and it was already posted in the live stream chat.
I'm gonna.
The one where
No,
basically,
I
like,
refuse to look at it. I've been avoiding spoilers.
No,
I've been avoiding the spoilers, then.
no. If
I've been quickly going in and then going out, so I don't see any spoilers, because I want to see this glorious question event or question quiz that's gonna be happening.
you know.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna
Do I need to be your seeing guy chicken to, like, pass you memes since you can't go and look right now? Like,
Oh. You know what I'm gonna do?
Sure,
I'm so gonna I got an idea for a meme. It's like how. Okay, so no, but this is gonna be a spoiler for Trey if I say so. There's a picture. How can I describe it without spoiling? Let's say you did something pretty nasty to the Legosi. Pretty damn nasty.
Man, I already have so many images in my head.
And then like okay, so Mythics, let's see if we can connect the dots. I'm gonna combine that image and I'm gonna say this is how Legosi lost his, and then you know how Paru recently posted that picture of my son, and there's like a naked picture. Can you see what I'm trying to do?
yeah, the dots are connecting.
No, you see. I'm like, yep, that's gonna
No,
be.
it's no, man, no. I wanted to see that for myself for new experience.
No, but you see it soon. You'll see it very soon.
Hi,
But
Mom!
now I know it's gonna happen. Now the thrill.
Did you say mom? Who? Wait, mom's in the chat now? As in like Trey's mom?
No,
Yeah,
no.
bitch kitty's in the chat.
Bitch kitty. Can you?
Bitch kitty.
Can she actually hear what we were saying? No. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay. You know what? I'll love.
Yeah,
to...
yeah.
You know what I want to do? Trey, if you could get a chance, and if she doesn't mind doing it, because do let her know we are live streaming. If she wants to provide some perspective.
I did not even
Yeah.
say mom, but she's here, but she's doing duties at the moment.
Oh, okay. No.
Yes.
They're not
Trey, your mom's awesome.
Yeah, your mom's awesome.
Thank you.
She,
She's really an awesome person too.
she is.
I love her to death.
Oh.
Maman! Have you tried out your Kid Melon voice on her?
What?
No.
You want me to do the Kid Melon voice again?
Have you tried?
Is
Have you
that
tried it
what
on
you-
her?
I
Stop,
think she heard it.
stop being
I
so
never
adorable.
really did
Stop
try
being
it on her,
Stop
but
it.
I think she's heard it before.
It's too adorable. Can't stand it. I mean, I can stand it. It's just. It's so nice. It's so
For 20 years.
Oh
Man, me
god.
and Rory had such fun doing that chapter together. 167.
That's good. That's good. It's good that you two had a fun time. Oh wow, this negative effect is very, very nice. I like it. So, okay, let me quickly read stuff on the chat real quick. Are we talking about BEASTARS? No, sorry, Davis. We're not. Oh no way. Oh yeah, at the moment. Yeah, sea chicken. Oh dear, how's everyone doing today? Elson, you are dirty-minded. Yeah, that was the disclaimer. I said like this is not a PG. It's not a PG show. It is
The
a.
urge to use the old man voice
Is this
is very
It's
neat.
18 plus show because Elson can go so lewd. Because I can tell you what. No. I almost said it. That I had a good time. And you two know what I'm talking about. Like, oh, roll your eyes.
Jade, at the Jade Rabbit. Yes, Elson has been making his own comic.
That's right. Yeah,
This is Edenspell.
yeah, look at this badass antagonist in the series. Oh, look at her. Her name's Julia, and I'm going to be drawing her right there soon. Well, as soon as I've done this, finish with this statue. But yeah, it's just... Oh, God. That was such a nice feeling. Sorry. It's
I have
like,
a meme
what
in my
feeling
head
are you
right
talking
now.
about, Elson? I mean, no, I won't. I won't go there. Not in public. No, I'm content with doing it in public. No, sorry. That's so wrong. I said I'm content with doing it in public. No, that's so wrong. So wrong. What's this? Oh God, the innocence. How cool. Interesting in the Okay, cool. Yeah, you're most welcome,
Yeah, I
Jay.
do not expect any innocence here, unfortunately.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Besides-
Wait a minute. Oh, sorry, Trey, for interrupting. I didn't realize Mum was actually the other Mum was watching. Hello, hi, Serena. Mythics. I didn't know you're. Oh, oops. No, wait a minute. That's public.
What?
No, I was gonna say because I have to be careful of like not revealing people's details or like relationships.
I mean, she done did reveal herself. So
No, that's what I mean. No. So, Serena, yeah, it's not Illustrator. It is actually Photoshop, and I'll show you which version I have. I do believe it's CS6. Yeah, CS6. Simple.
nice.
Yeah. So, I hope that's nice and clear. I'll show you how it looks like close up, real briefly. So I mean, from the when you go close up, it's like, it's not that nice. But you know, at the end of the day, it's actually when you print it on page, it will downsize and it will look very nice. So this is without the silly details. See, now I'm slowly covering the whole entire image, slowly. So I want this nice balance of an S. Oops, let me do it in a different color. So folks, this is like what I want to do. I want to have like whoop,
Line of action.
yep, and then whoop, second focal point, and then like yes, that area. No, and then here, and then going back. Yes, I'm sorry. That's why he has a large sword.
Oh my gosh. I'm
sorry.
head bombing over here so hard.
I could feel the old man. The old man is coming. He's gonna take over Elson.
Oh, okay. So Mom also posted another very good. She's a pro, so she knows her graphic stuff and terminology. Now, raster. I'm trying to remember myself what raster is. It's like in JPEG format, TIFF format. Raster is like I think it's the differentiation between vector image to
Vector and raster.
and raster, like meaning pixeled. Yeah. So it's gonna be pixeled. Yes, it's at currently at 300 DPI. Serena. So so nice.
Signari asks, is the antagonist the Blue Jay? The Blue Jay's name is Julia.
her name is Julia. She is one of the antagonists in the story. Well, not the main antagonist, but she is like working for one of the main antagonists in the story. She's part of the Crimson Clutch, who are seeking to revive the Dragon God of Flames, aka Erlich. Yeah, because Dragon God of Flames, Erlich, his whole end game is to, well, his mantra is, I live for chaos, death, and destruction. Yeah, because he is very almighty, powerful entity that is the fire, right? He is the embodiment of what the Edenspell is all about. But he needs... His ashes are the Edenspell, meaning the Edenbounds, or wielders, we call them too. Like, they wield this powerful flame that is cursed throughout the land. And that's why people don't like them. And they just say, hey, there's that prejudice. It's like, you monster, go away. It's like, we don't need you, or like, you are killing our... You're killing our civilization, that kind of thing, you know?
That is such a mood for me.
What was that? It's such a what? Bird?
I said it's such a mood for me.
Oh, yeah, of course. It fits you.
Biggest melon mood.
Melon, okay, let's talk about his sexuality. Just kidding. Look, I don't know, like, I find him...
Like, okay, you're talking about a creature of no appetite. Appetite reaching to every form of appetite one can have.
No, I'm just talking about the aesthetics. He just looks hot.
Oh, the aesthetics. Dude,
My
I mean,
God,
he wears
he's
like
not
he wears
hot.
the Hawaiian shirts like all the time.
I remember this is the funny thing, like that day when Trey said, like, yeah, I agree. He's what was it?
No,
You
no.
made
When
an
I
error.
said he was hot, that was a voice messenger mistake.
I
I
know,
said
I
he's
know.
not hot. He's devilishly handsome.
Yeah,
God damn it.
devilishly handsome. That was a good way of putting it. But no, he's sexy, and I said he is sexy and devilishly handsome. So too bad. It's just how it is.
The old man, he will come for you, Elson.
Well, I'm scared actually. So you guys noticed that what the hell is this symbol all about? Now I don't want to use like existing symbols that we can correlate, that we instantly recognize. Like, as you go, come on, what do you see now?
Yep, the cross.
Hallelujah. No. Hallelujah. So.
Oh,
this is-
happy day!
Hey,
Oh, happy day!
No, you should see the one where like.
Ah, you got me with that sister act, man. You're
Yeah,
killing me.
I know. No, the first, yeah, I can just see like Lego. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. What's that?
Melon bite Louie.
What? Melon bite who? Melon bite who?
Yeah, someone in the chat said they wanted to see Melon bite Louie.
Jade Rabbit is asking, can someone provide a link to Elson's past or current comics, please? I'm hoping they're published somewhere and that he's exploring new cultures and ideas with different species.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to make a website yet because I feel there's not enough content to show around. Because I'm here for the long-term game. It's more about being patient and then releasing the pages that will have full impact once I get all the marketing sorted. But I mean, you're more than welcome to... Are you guys able to... No, I'll do it real quick. So I'll...
Honestly, like, well, I think you're the only one who can post links.
Really?
I'm
like the only one?
Yeah, because, it's to prevent spamming.
Oh.
So, because otherwise people who are commenting would just be able to post links to anywhere, and YouTube basically just
right.
blocks any from going through. So,
And plus, you can only...
maybe you could link them to your DeviantArt,
Yeah, well, actually, I linked them to my
like
Discord.
for sneak peeks. Oh, there you go. We can join the Discord and
just
see.
join our Discord.
All right, get ready, Trey.
Oh dear. Yeah,
No,
no.
it's
So these wonderful friends of mine, they're not they're classed as the guy said. They're advisors to. They provide advice to me and Gabriel, who are the ones who created the board, the community, and essentially like I don't want to say moderators because then you have a full responsibility of saying, hey,
No.
these assholes need to get out. No, just I don't know. I don't like to have that structure, that hierarchy. Like this is why the professionals, they leave it to the fans to organize the community. Actually, essentially, this is what you guys are doing, but you're providing me with, and Gabriel, with advice. Say this guy maybe not a good fit for the place. Should we do something about it? And that's it. Essentially that. We don't want to like play power play too much. We just want to be as chill as possible, but with some structure. Yeah. So yeah.
So technically, we guys sets, we don't police you, but
Yeah.
we will inform your behavior
Thank you.
to
Thank
the
you.
Grandmaster, and then the Grandmasters will deal with the situation.
Thank you. So yeah, we don't police. That's a good way of putting it, Trey. So yes, welcome, Bluey, and Mythics. If you'd be so kind, just tell them to go to the Actually, what am I talking about? So to see the comic, right? Here's the Discord. You go straight to content. Book 1. This content has everything. Concept, images, all the jazz, right? All that good stuff. But you want to see the meat of the story, which is the first chapter. All there. Second chapter. And that's where we're at right now. Each book contains 3 chapters. And I'm talking about a hardbound cover book of 160 pages with extra content. So, oh, sorry. That's the main aim of the game for now. Just to make books of this series. And we see how we go. Thanks for anyone who's joining, and yeah, have fun, because I do make an appearance from time to time at the tavern and just catch up with these lovely folks in person, because I like to make a connection with people that I can admire and respect.
Numbers.
Yes, just don't make it too don't get too close to me.
No, because if you do, you end up being a victim of Elson's lewd.
Yes. No, you know what's fun? Oh, dear. Oh, Mythics. If I only could review what I just experienced. I swear to God, damn you, BEASTARS.
The old man is at the
No,
ready.
you know what the BEASTARS is doing? It is true. It is. I think it's slowly turning me to.
It's converting him.
It's converting me. I'm gonna be blind again. No, I can't. Trey, you must save me. You will save
The
me.
only way I can save you is beat you down with my stick as the old man.
Alright, yeah, maybe you can do that.
Just grab your cane and whap him on the head a few times. Back, Ocean! Back to the corner, Ocean! No, don't do it! Save it for a special occasion! It's a fine bottle of champagne!
Good night, everybody. This has been a fun stream. God damn it, Mythics. What have you done? Okay.
It was so funny. The funniest part about that is with your phone mic tray, it sounds like you are, you have a hoodie that's completely closed, and you're just like yelling into it like Kenny from South Park.
Oh, like.
Yeah, it's exactly what it sounds like.
Oh.
I don't sound like that abused pretend.
Oh gosh. Hey, you know what, Elsa? At least you're smiling. I can see it. You can't hide it.
Yeah, no, I am smiling. I'm happy.
You know you love this voice, you bastard.
No.
I'm in a happy zone. So, yeah, you know what? Do you think it would be a good idea? Like, I was just contemplating on that idea of like, oh, you know what? Like, since we're doing a stream right now, like, for folks who are brave enough to want to have a chat with us and talk, we can go to the tavern and just invite those new people. I mean, but usually it's like cool to hang out with people who like just are very confident in just not being shy and talking. I sound rude saying that. That means it's like we only invite those who have the confidence to speak. No, but I wish I could have said that better. It's like, because I'm just being real. Like, people are like, oh, hi, my first time. I don't know. Oh, is my mic working? You know, I was like, damn it. Like, just those who are just able to just get straight in and give us some conversation starters and provide some unique insights. We were talking about COVID-19. How is it affecting your area? Are you an artist? Then you ask yourself questions. And I don't know, man. Are you guys? Would you guys be interested, or just want to stick?
I would be interested, though. I have one question as far as your artwork is concerned, if you don't mind answering that.
No, of course, go for it. What's the question?
So I remember you were saying that you don't want to make symbols that are close to any symbols that we readily recognize in our plane. So how do you go about making symbols for your world?
That's a great question, Mythix. You go to the original source and find inspiration for from an aesthetic point of view. I mean, it depends on how educated you are about the subject. Yeah, like if you're talking about religion, which I really suck at, I have to rely on imagery. So I go to Google Image and I look for, let's say, like crosses, right? What do you think of crosses? Yeah, Christianity and all that stuff. But what about death? What about cemeteries? See, the cross can mean like, you see crosses in the deathbeds and all that. Like, why is that so crucial? Why does it mean death? Okay, so you look for cross, and then try to find words that associate around that image. So death was one of them. And then I look for like pagan death symbols, or like symbol like this. This is exactly what I did. I just went to Google like this. Okay, death symbols. And this is what I got. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you know what I mean? Like, and you just have to find. Oh, this was really interesting. Do you see how there's like different kinds of crosses, the different ways of depicting the cross?
The ink. Yeah.
And and then sometimes the more simpler the symbol, the better. Like sometimes you can combine two things at once. And this is why I had the circle. The circle means life, like it's infinity. Life is not infinity.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like it's the circle of life kind of thing. But this was really interesting. Where's the deaf one? DETF. DETF? What the? Oh, a cross. No, it wasn't this one. There was. Okay, I'll show you what I mean. This is this bit right here. Like it took me a bit to design this, right? I felt like it could have been a full circle here, but the reason why the other half is missing is because life doesn't. It's not infinite. It's not infinite. It's like it will stop at some point.
Oh, that was gonna be my next question. So thank you.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah, and then also like it's also a symbol of person, like a head with a hand. See, it's a person. So that's another thing that you can incorporate.
Oh my god, I love it.
Yeah, it goes deep. Like I thought, from a visual standpoint. And
so the infinite is tied to the finite.
So, yep.
And vice versa.
Yeah. See, good.
Ooh, that's some good stuff, Elson.
Yeah, that's why but the other thing was there was something about this symbol. It's like it represents death or something in a different culture. I was like, oh, is it like Satan, the horns or something? But then that's why it's like that's death. But then you have to have a balance with life. Can you see how deep it can go? So yeah, that's why it's quite fun to design these things. Sometimes you got to really think about it. So yeah, I hope that answers your question. So
that is a fantastic answer to the question. Like, tell me what the symbol actually meant was my follow-up question. So we're really happy you went into that as well. I really like studying runes, rune language and stuff like that. And I mean, I'm a huge fan of other languages in general.
Yeah.
So like when it comes to creating, lore and languages for your own world, you want to draw off of what you see around you, but you still want to make something entirely unique to yourself.
No, absolutely. Yeah. It's all about storytelling. Storytelling is just retelling of something, and in the art world, you're just using. If you watch Feng Zhu, and he's a concept designer, very successful guy. And very smart, intelligent guy. And he's just able to design these things that come from scratch. Do you know why? Because they're grounded in reality. Always start out with, if you're doing a spaghetti western, just go back to the source. Like, how did they make their guns? What were the guns used for? How did they exchange money? Were there banks that existed? What was the horse carriage? Like, there's all these fundamental stuff. People just immediately draw like, oh, two-person with cool guns, and they start shooting. But the details are lacking.
Duel at noon, go straight to that point.
Yeah, you see what I mean? It's just stereotype. Oh, Jade Rabbit's in there too. Hey, Jade, glad to be here.
Yeah, now they can check out the content.
Yeah, exactly. And let us know, actually. Feel free to just have a quick read or skim, and let us know what you think of the story. I mean, you can say it's a piece of crap. I don't care. Like, at least you're being honest. Just let us know whether it... And I think more importantly, does the story make sense to you so far? Like, I mean, is it paced okay? Do you understand what the hell's going to go? what's being anticipated later on, all that stuff. Do you have a favorite character? Because I do. I'll just show comment. Oh dear.
My favorite character is Anar, honestly.
Oh, you like Aona? Oh, that's rare. I don't often hear that one. Yeah,
He's sweet spirited. He's smart. I feel very sorry for everything he's going through
I'm
on
so
his
glad
end.
that you feel
He's
that.
having to be
Yes.
resourceful.
You know, I'm gonna actually share with you guys something. Okay, here's the script for spell 3. Because I told him to just change it. Yeah, like this is like again revision number 30 or something like that right now. We had so many different ideas and crap. And look, I told him I want you to kind of like include Aona somewhere in the end, because that's the missing link. He didn't include Aona to just remind people how important this guy is to the story. So,
Yeah.
and that's why, like, oh man, the scene changes back to Ballad Peaks, and it's like, you have a duty to do, and like, see all this, I had to review. It was really clever of him to include that book thing, like how you remember the lizard guy, Silas. The one with the eye patch. Yeah, he was like just keeping check of him, making sure that he's not escaping. Well, he trusts him that he won't escape, but because he's like consider him as a sort of a brother, like brotherhood. You're already part of us, so you're expected to do our job. By the way, Crimson Clutch, folks, is like the main antagonistic force. They're the ones who are trying to again revive Dragon God of Flames, Erlich. But in order to do that, they have to find a set of things, like keys or something like that, and then it will unlock the Crimson Death, which is the dagger, which is housed somewhere in the Great Forest. And once they get that, they will have to perform a ritual that will bring Erlich back. So that's why they're on the chase right now. Everything's linked. So this part, I really like this, where he says like, "Hey, my book, where did you find it? Remember, it's cool that you brought back the beginnings of Aona, where you said you felt sorry for him, like how he's gone to prison and like he was gonna get hanged to death because he was considered somebody who was helping the cause of Crimson Clutch. Remember, treat the Crimson Clutch as a terrorist group. They want to revive back their god to bring." To revive his ideal, which is chaos, death, and destruction, right? You know how there's some mad people out there. It's like, this is our salvation. Okay, so this bit when he's saying, "Where did you get the book?" Like Silas managed to grab the book before Dragnot burnt down, and there was something really important that he just made. There's a point that he made that was really important, and I like how he's able to like. Show Aona cares about books because he's an academic, right? He's a scholar. He's a very smart guy, but like, yeah, this was a brilliant scene. And I was like, oh shit, we gotta include the Ashworth bit too at the end. So it's gonna be more than 50. It's gonna be 50 pages. Something like that. Do not lose sight.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Both your lives are at stake.
Trey, were you saying your favorite character when I jumped in with Anar?
He
I'm gonna
has no
with
favorite.
I think I'll go with Carmine.
You like Carmine?
Carmine!
Oh, you like the sexy guy? No.
And
You-
not for the reasons why you
Oh,
like him.
yes.
Allison.
No, you know.
I figured that much.
You know what's the really interesting thing? So Gabriel started to do because he read like a manga approach, like of creating characters. He found this technique very useful for fleshing out characters. He just finished it, and let me just show you an example of what he written. Because when I read it and I gave feedback to him, it's like, wow, like I can see how this kind of correlates to who you are. Because he Carmine's the character that he can associate the most, like he can connect with closely.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, say hi to Maddie. Look at Maddie. Oh, this is Gabriel's dog. Oh, Maddie.
I want to see. Show me the puppy.
Not puppy. She's like.
Oh, I see the puppy.
Oh, she's.
Well, I know that she's not actually a puppy, but you know, you see a dog and you just think puppy.
She's so sweet. I like Maddie was so nice when I came to their place and just. But going back to the characters.
Finally, nice to see one of Gabriel's kids.
Yes, that's right. character profiles. I just reviewed Valentina yesterday. I was so tempted to just start drawing the concept art for Valentina, like something associated to one of her quirks or her relations with the family. But this was him. See, name. So I was like, what? Man, he loves to curry the names. Like curry means like make it more fancy. He's like, I suck at coming up with names, but he always like sometimes goes a bit too far for my taste. So I was like, no, I want names to be more simpler. But you know what? It's good to give him some creative freedom. So it's Tobias Gamiel Carmine, and then the actual Elias Raffaello Lorenzini, where you saw in the short story with how he correlates with
No.
Yeah, correct. No was Lorenzini, but his real name was like Raffaello. Age,
Love the name.
yeah, sexy. 30 years old. Birthplace.
I love these kinds of names too.
No, but it was really interesting. He said, okay, so his medical history, he's in peak physical condition, no cavities, used to be overweight in his adolescence, but when he's hit his growth spurts, the BMI even. Can you see the detail he went into this? It's like, oh my god. Religion, agnostic. He's a landfur. What was the other one? Birds are featherkin. He's a landfur, so like a walker, but like canines. Criminal record. Ooh, outstanding warrant in Selva Rosa for the supposed murder of a. Oh shit, that's interesting details.
Ooh.
Sexual histories. Lovers. Had a single fleeting, intimate relationship with a female walker before she was killed by a jealous rival. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, there was so interesting stuff, man. I mean, I'm happy to share with this because like only until we start seeing like the story in concrete, that's when lots of people will be asking about. But you know, this is like exclusive access. I don't mind. But I like this little thing, like personality, habits, catchphrases. Adjusting his glasses. Yeah, that's something I always do. Like, make sure he adjusts his glasses. Crossing his arms. Godspeed. Medical jargon. I love his, like, hates. What was it? He did... Oh. Role models, type of personality, and people he despise. He hates loud talking. He hates loud talkers and flippant sorts like Valentina. Even though they're
Boy, howdy.
yeah. So it's
Carmine and I wouldn't be friends.
no, but she's like, yes. Like, she's like she's that type.
Hates that person in particular.
Yeah. He's like fighting ability, as you all know. Okay, so his clinomancy was called changing. Oh well, sorry. He can command water. Yeah. So affinity. Okay, there's two states in clinomancy. There's awakening state, which is like your starting level, and the affinity is your master level. Affinity level is
Quick
like...
question.
Yes.
Very quick question from Linda Nguyen. She's asking which music is playing right now.
Sure. Like I said, the music I'm playing is completely random. It's called 2 hours of best anime music for relaxing and studying. Here's the link. I just like, what the heck? It's actually pretty nice. I like it.
Someone recognized Sword Art Online earlier. Sorry to disrupt your thought. Just figured I'd check just in case it was a one track.
Yeah, of course.
Continue your thoughts on Carmine.
Carmine? No, he's just...
you were talking about clinomancy at the moment.
Yeah, but you know, he has like the ability to just... Changing Tide was one of the abilities, and it's the control over water outside the body. So that's in this awakening state. An example of this is when he did his power here. Let me just quickly bring this here. This one. Okay.
Ooh,
so,
I'm excited for this.
So folks, like you can see where he's like, oh my gosh, this is how Carmine looks like, right? Like, oh, look at that hot dragon. He nicknamed him Dragon Brows because he has like those dragon eyebrows. It's like, oh, so funny. And then if you see him here, like, oh my gosh, everything's out of control. This is really important because these are two high-ranking officers, right, in the guy's set, and the leader is obviously right there. He's also quite a hunk. Why do I draw good-looking men? Sorry, I'm sorry to say.
I don't know. A lot of people draw good-looking people.
Oh, that's a nice.
Thank you for joining, Kalaya.
Oh yes, thanks.
They were here for a large part of the stream, so just want to give them a quick shout out.
Bye, Claire. Bye. Thanks. Take care. Thank you.
Good men, good looking men are good looking.
Yeah.
Also, we have a couple questions.
Sure.
You care?
Yeah. No. Definitely.
All right.
Go for it.
First off, Moo Crush says, off topic, the voice actors for Louie and Lugosi have released a single called Predator and Prey.
Yeah, as in like
So they've done a musical piece. You've already seen it?
No, I haven't seen. I don't want to watch any of that stuff yet until we do the review, and then like
Yeah, it's like an hour and 30 minutes long, I believe.
hour and 30 minutes. Wait,
Whoa.
a song? What? Or you're talking about the live stream they did?
I'm talking about the song because I checked it out. I didn't really listen to it,
Ah.
but I checked how long
Yeah.
it was. It was like an hour and 30 minutes from what I.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, to Mom, aka Serena, gotta run to play piano. Oh wow, man, you.
She's going to church then.
She's going to
I'm
church.
surprised there are a
Please
lot
tell
of
me.
churches that are not having
Please.
service right now.
Serena, please tell me you go to one of those like the black churches, like gospel. Praise the Lord, praise the Lord. It's like, you know, when they sing. Oh, I love it. That's good, man.
Serena, we have a Sister Act fan here is what's going on.
Oh yes, joyful, joyful, how is all you. Okay, so yeah, please.
That's great.
I know. So yeah, please take care. Be careful of the coronavirus, because now the situation is most of them are telecasting the service rather than people going
Yes.
together. That's another reality check with what's happening. But yeah, take care, Serena. Thanks for
Which
dropping by.
for those of you who are practicing religion, that is a great way to be able to tune in. There are many different churches that are doing telecasting. And if you're wanting to be safe and your church personally does not provide that service, you can always check out other services or other
Exactly.
churches who are having their services online.
Exactly.
So that way you can still practice.
That's good. Yeah, that's a good point. So going back to Carmine and his ability, like this is him using changing tide. See, he utilized the water. Shoot, where's the? Can you see why I had to draw the? Man, sorry, the silly thing's not working properly. But you see him getting ready, and then like, where did he get his water source? Now there's limitations. He needs to be surrounded by water, like a water source nearby, and you can see the town outside, like why the fountains are like, ooh, it's going like dripping, nothing. And then so he utilized the water, and this is what he did. He doused out the entirety of the fire with just that one shot, and it's like, oh, look how hot he is. even in climatic form. And then it's like, oh, look at Ashworth. He's like, I'm sorry for what I did. No. Oh dear. And can you see like the before and after with the water, and then it goes whoosh, gushing out. So yeah, that was cool. Like, I'll show you quickly like cloudomancy. Like, actually no, I'll save that next time. Because we can move on to other questions. Are there any other questions that people have?
My gosh. First off, like I'm looking at the panels that you were showing, and water is so flipping hard to illustrate.
It sure is.
Like it is the bane of my elemental existence.
You know what? Maybe if I can give you a good resource. I just had it.
Oh man, dude, you've been going everywhere showing stuff, and you haven't even been able to get a chance to work on your illustration like proper. I feel.
That's okay.
So.
It's all right.
You're so sweet. you're teaching us all these fun things and stuff. I'm like, dude, you gotta be able to do your work too.
Nah, that's all right. No, that's why I have this luxury of being able to do this without like. Otherwise, if this was my no old man voice. If this was like my daily income, like I wouldn't have done this because I'm so focused on just. That's why. This is why the top tier artists don't have much time hanging around with y'all. It's only the good ones are the ones who can still at least host a show once a month or something like that. Yeah. So and then they just pop in real quick and then that's it. But as for me, I'm almost doing it on the day. No, not the show, but like at the tavern. For those who join us at the Ian Court, I just go there on the regular, and I want to socialize and get to know y'all better.
Yeah.
That correlates to the thing I watched too, that documentary about your neighborhood is a terrorist thingy. It's like, wow. It's like no wonder, because they're so alone. Do you know why? They don't have a purpose. they're the forgotten. They're ignored, and that's why they get recruited by people who care for them, who are doing the bad things, and that's why it's like so easily influenced. I get it. I totally get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. So that link I provided.
Isolation does things.
Yeah. Go here.
I actually have to fight against that pretty hard myself, considering that I live in a very rural community. And I don't have, since I work from home, I don't really have a lot of outlets for socialization, which is why places like Eden Court are so very important for me.
Sure. That's why
You know?
Rail said something very similar about that, and I get where you guys are coming from, because like I can kind of feel it. I know what that's like. I mean, I've been very fortunate to live a life where I've been blessed with a good family and good upbringing and all that stuff. But I don't know, I had my fair share of problems too, but with the family. But just it's
Who hasn't?
Yeah, nothing compared to what some of y'all are have gone through and survived. I'm like, wow,
Well,
respect.
and I mean, there's not, like, I feel like making a comparison chart of someone's always had it worse. Well, yes, I mean, anyone, if you play that game, anyone else could have it worse. But the fact of the matter is, every life has seen suffering, and your suffering isn't invalidated because of someone else's suffering. Is perceived as worse, you know? We've all had to grow and come from something.
Absolutely. Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that.
Yeah.
And also we have Argento of Dream, Edenspell anime adaptation. When? Oh, that's so sweet.
That's so lovely.
You wish.
Whether that or not.
You never know. One day it might happen. So I'll just.
We do have two questions.
Yep. Go ahead.
So Jade, the rabbit futurist, the one that just joined Eden Court, said,
nice.
Speaking of things worth talking about, has anyone read the comic Autumn Lands yet? I think it's the best written comic with anthro animals.
Ooh, Autumn. No. Is there a link?
I have not heard of it either.
Yeah.
I have not heard of it either.
Well, if they want to provide a link, or you guys can search for it, show us, because I'll show on the screen, and whatever it is, it sounds pretty cool.
I'll check it out for you. Speaking of, thank you for the Etherington brothers
absolutely
reference, because I've actually seen those how-tos around, but I didn't know that there was a central page to be able to view them all. So that's really nice.
Yep. Well, you know what? Check the webcam. I got both books.
Yeah.
And then,
dude, that's awesome.
Look at this, Jungle Plants. Oh, it's just a beautiful book. It has everything.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, very rare. It's good. I mean, they still sell it, but it's just I highly recommend it. Just it's a fun book to have going around. It's like super practical. This is like the artist's book for artists kind of thing. So how to draw hands and all that. Yeah, you'll love it.
Hands. Second question by Fam. This is kind of off topic, but do you watch any other animes besides BEASTARS?
Great question. I don't watch a lot of anime or no, I don't watch a lot of anime. I mean, back in the days, I watched One Piece. I did watch almost towards the Ennis arc, the water arc thingy, where they recruit Nico, Robin. And that's just about it. I mean,
and Frankie. Don't forget about Frankie.
Frankie, yeah, that's right. No, I stopped there. I didn't watch any further than that. Sorry. Wait, there are other anime out there besides BEASTARS, Blue Crushers. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, Samurai Champloo. I've watched that one.
Samurai Champloo's good.
I love Samurai
Yep,
Champloo.
I saw that on Toonami.
That was good, man. It's like just so straightforward. I love the bit where it's like, It's like, no, it's the girl. Oh, sorry. Oh, I did a little burp. You two have to help me. You have to find the samurai that smells of sunflowers. See, just a little quirk like that. I'll always remember what it is. It's all about.
Yeah, I really.
Oh my gosh, which one of you would be? You'd have to be Jin, Trey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like his.
I'm definitely the.
Wait, which one is Jin again? Is that the
glasses.
common collective one? Is that the wild one?
Yeah, I'm the wild one.
Which is funny because like I was gonna say like you both kind of have a wild streak, so I'm like, oh man, but between the two of them, the one that's gonna try to like calm everyone down and be like collect yourselves is probably gonna be Trey. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna like fall on my face all the time. It'll be a great adventure.
That's you. Yeah.
I really like
That's definitely
fighting
you.
style.
Yeah. That's
His fighting style is so unorthodox and it's so effective.
yeah. No, but Oh man, that was good. Actually, now
Freaking
Oh.
break dancing, using his sandals, freaking spinning everywhere. It's
Good.
so unorthodox.
good. Glad that you
Oh
guys.
man, yeah. It makes for some really great action scenes. That's what I loved about the series.
I just like the simplicity. Like the stories are standalone, all of them. And then do you remember the baseball one, the funny one? Oh my god, that's so funny. The baseball, they played baseball. But just yeah, something beautiful about that series. Just you can just watch it in one go and just yeah, that was standalone stories. Very good. Any other anime? No, I think back in the days when I was younger, I watched it all in Chinese because they were dubbed in Chinese. They were only available like in VHS, or got my sister to help record it in Singapore. Ranma half, and I didn't get what they were saying, but I at least
Classic. Wow. Yeah.
Ya papa in Shantai. Ya papa do Rana da 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 da. And you can see where I got the ear sound effect. You know, the funny sound. That's from Ranma. So many little things I remember. Yeah. What else?
So, Trey, I was gonna ask, like, since we got asked the question about favorite animes,
Thank
like,
God. Yeah.
what's one for you?
Exactly.
Oh, dude, One Piece is my holy grail.
Really? Really?
So, like,
What?
I really do want to know because you both share this, and
I'm very
I have
shocked.
looked at One Piece, and I'm like, I did not get into it back in the day, and at this point, it feels like such a huge series for me to
You
get
have
into. I feel the same way about Naruto.
Yeah, Naruto.
Why do you guys love One Piece so much?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
The
yeah.
adventure, man.
No, you have no idea.
If you want the adventure, a pirate's life is the way, my friend.
But no, but it's also like his storytelling it's just wow. Wait, hold on. So Trey, you're also up to speed with the manga, right? You're up to
No,
date.
I don't read the manga. I've only watched the anime.
I'm disappointed.
Which I've been waiting patiently for so long for Funimation to get up their ass and start making the next dubs. They have been promising that the dub would become very soon again, but they keep freaking they keep lying, man. But yeah, I'm waiting patiently for the next dubs. And I have been keeping tabs on the sub too, so I am kind of up to speed, but I've only watched clips of subs, but I mainly want to officially watch the dub.
Mythics, just read the comic. Because I'm well, but it's gonna be a long one though. Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
So, would you guys say that the manga is more to the point than the anime is?
Ooh.
Is that why you guys suggest it?
No, it's just there's
Um,
something special about the manga, man. There's a reason why it's so popular. Trust me, you'll be talking about, oh my god, Shanks, wonder what he's up to next. What's Luffy's brother doing, and this and that, and like who's the bad guy now, and like it's
We should say specifically which brother because spoiler alert, one of them is dead.
No, why did you say it? No, that's a big spoiler.
You know what's great?
Yeah.
I didn't even hear it. Like, I totally missed it. Like, apparently my spoiler filter came on and I completely missed it.
Thank fudge. No, it's very important that you do not hear that.
Fudge!
Bad Trey. That's a very important.
Trey, you're good with me, man. We're good.
Alright,
I missed the spoiler bullet. I was able to dodge the Moran bullet this one time.
The Maram bullet. Oh, I like that. That's cute. That's funny.
Yeah, the melon bullet is a watermelon scene, in case you have one.
Yeah.
Which is actually pretty rare for you. You're not usually one to drop spoilers.
Exactly.
But
No,
I know that you're
not,
very
but
passionate about
The
it.
reason why I dropped the spoiler is because, in my opinion, Ace's death has happened for a long
No, you
time
spoiled it
now.
again. Don't you? What have you done? Don't say it.
You're gonna put him in the control. You're gonna put him in the corner by the end of this.
Unbelievable! You just said it again.
I'm sorry. Ace's death has been in the manga for so long,
Oh,
and the anime.
No, I know, but
Okay.
Mythics hasn't read. That's okay. Don't worry, she'll forget it. Thank God. I hope so, because you'll be like, oh no, why?
Because
Just
Look,
gonna go
okay.
stick my head in an electrical socket, and I'll forget this in a couple minutes. See you guys.
the manga and the anime has been out for a really long time.
Oh yeah.
has been out for years now. My defense is many people could have watched or read the manga by now. So
Nah, I don't know. Like, just, I mean, I'm very excited with what's happening right now. It's just they finally reached the arc where it's almost like a reflection of Japan, real life Japan. This new world that they're in. So it's paying homage to his country and the culture and the culture of isolation. How the Japanese isolated. Like, oh man, it's so deep. Just watch it, man. I can even sing the song, man.
yeah, I like the idea of devil fruits. I like the idea of a ranking structure and the pirate society
Yep.
where you have the emperors and you got the king of the pirates, and then you got the rookie level pirates, which are 3 million berries, I believe.
Yeah, they're ranked. Everyone's ranked by berries, like the bounties, and it's really that plays an important part in the story too, like to determine the powers of the world. Oh, it's just, and Naruto was really interesting too. I just read the manga too. One Piece and Naruto. I read the manga until the end, and now they said, okay, thank you very much for following us with Naruto. It's been successful, and I'm not gonna write about it again. Guess what? I don't know how many years
They
later.
continued with Boruto.
Boruto, the son of Naruto. Oh my god! But surprisingly, it's pretty damn good. It's actually pretty good. It's pretty good, and I read it. And it's refreshing.
Yep. And the best part is Orochimaru's nice now.
Oh yeah.
I have what was it? Aspect saying, manga doesn't have filler. For the love of your spare time, just read it.
Yeah, just read it, man.
Okay, you guys have all convinced me.
Yeah. Okay, so here's another thing I'm gonna point out. Like, if there's anybody who just joined the Eden Code, I do believe it's Jade and it's only Jade and Bluey. If you're still listening,
Have I missed anybody?
if you're listening and you want to be in the call and just chat with us, and you're not shy, and you got a decent mic set up, all right, like meaning you regularly talk and all that stuff, yeah, just hit me up, hit us up, and we'll.
Or a good
Yeah, just hit us up and we'll invite you to our little chat thing and we'll talk. Okay, so that's
Woo!
Woo! Okay, so
Mhm.
Also, Zoro's best character in One Piece changed my mind.
yeah. Oh, Sanji oh my god. There's that boy rivalry between Sanji, who's the cook of the crew, and he's strong. He's a very powerful, a very compassionate person, but he's a pervert. But like me, no. Nami Swan. And then you see Nami Swan. You see his like nose bleeding. No, he's handsome, but also, Zoro's like the serious. He's like the second character that Luffy met and became his crew. So he's like the second mate. And he's a very powerful guy.
No, he's the first mate.
Oh,
he
sorry.
was the first.
Oh, no, you're right. Sorry, first mate. But meaning he is like considered very. He's the hard hitter in the group, but very dedicated, very simple. One of his quirks, one of the weaknesses he has is he's bad with directions, so he's always lost. He's always it's going.
Yep, you want to know something? I have a joke that I got from someone about Zoro.
Oh, what is it?
When Zoro supposedly died, someone made a joke about him dying. When he died, he came back alive because he lost his way to.
Oh, he lost his way to heaven. What was it again? I missed it.
Okay, when Zoro died, his spirit was trying to find the stairway to heaven, but he came back to life because he lost his.
Oh, I see. That's clever. That is actually pretty damn funny. I like that.
People are talking about Sanji in the comments, which I don't. Obviously, I don't know who this is.
You gotta do with such enthusiasm. You go, Nami Swan.
No, you know what they did with
Guys, his renditions are really funny because it's gonna influence if I actually do hear the character. We're like, no, I heard it from my friends first, so they did it better.
Sanji loses his shit when he hasn't seen Nami in a bit. So he just goes, Nami Swan!
No, but like, he likes girls. He's a very true gentleman, but he's a very boy guy. Like, but meaning he likes girls. But he's a romantic. It's It's just so funny because let me tell you something about the Netflix, not Netflix, the 4Kids dub. Oh, you don't want to see the 4Kids dub. It's crazy because
No, that's
yeah.
a monstrosity.
That's a
In
monstrosity.
fact, I don't remember this 4Kids dub. I don't remember it at all.
No, because
Doesn't exist.
for example, like Sanji smokes, right? But in the 4Kids dub, he's sucking on a lollipop. So funny. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? No, yeah, just Mythics, if you get a chance, just read it if you can. If you got the time, it's worth it. Maybe
I'm definitely down to read a manga. Most of the time I will like what was it? I know like unpopular opinion, but like I watched JoJo and I did not connect with it that much.
Yeah.
I have respect, but also part of the problem, and I will admit this on my end, is that I was watching the anime and doing something else at the same time. So I wasn't watching it and fully ingesting the experience. I was only hearing the dialogue, and the dialogue got very tired to me very quickly.
What did they do? Like, no, yare. I was like, what?
I've never
Like,
really been drawn by JoJo either. I think the reason why people like it so much is because JoJo is such a meme of an anime, because you should see how many JoJo memes there are. It's insane.
Man, there's so many, yeah. Like, and that's the reason why I started watching it, was I wanted to understand where the memes came from.
To educate yourself, yeah. There you go. Yep. It's just how it is, man. But yeah. Let me just.
But what was I gonna say? Shoot, there was originally a reason why I went over to like the JoJo part. Oh, Trey, I had a question for you concerning the Sanji character and like how you guys are kind of saying that he's a little bit of a pervert and stuff.
He's very.
Okay, no, he's not a little bit of pervert. He's the full. He's the
full-on
pervert.
All right, okay, a full-blown pervert. Okay, now Trey, I need you to answer me. Is he better or worse than Mineta from My Hero Academia?
Mineta.
This goes out to people in the chat too. Who is he worse than Mineta?
I have no idea.
He's worse, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
I will explain. He's so much worse that the man nearly died from
his nosebleed. That's how bad. Because he saw his dream was to be with to find a place called Old Blue, right? This was his dream as a chef. Like this is where. Actually not as a chef, as a man, because this was the place where it had all the most beautiful women out there, and they were all mermaids. And it's like when he went there, it's like, ooh. I saw the princess, and he died of a nosebleed, of blood loss. I was like, oh.
That wasn't his only dream too. He also dreamed of getting the invisible fruit, so that he can peep on women too.
Yep. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah. He's.
But someone got the invisible fruit before him, so he got mad and kicked the complete ass out of the person that.
I swear to God, like Mythics, you just gotta watch because especially when we get to the mother arc where they fight Big Mom. Oh my God, the wedding arc. Sorry, where that's another spoiler. Huh? Sanji is gonna get married. Oh, no, I can't tell too much. It's so sad.
You're dropping spoilers now. I feel like I need to put like a spoiler net over both of you.
There's a very sad scene where Sanji didn't want to join. He wanted to quit the crew. Quitting the crew is a big thing in the show because that's something that Luffy does not want his crew to do unless there's like a very, very good reason for doing that, right? You know, like family, blah blah blah, and all that stuff. But when Sanji said, because of it's so sad. I'm gonna cry because it's almost to a point where it's against his will, but he just didn't trust his crew enough that he's so nice, even though he's like pervy guy and all that stuff. He's a very compassionate person. He doesn't want to endanger the lives of his crew, so that's why he'd rather quit. But yeah, just Luffy.
But anime, they'll have a reason to keep him though, like Luffy or. Somebody would even make a speech about why he shouldn't leave, and then he'll end up just.
No, there was one that that left, but would regret leaving, and then he did something that got the approval from his mates. Remember who that was?
Yeah, wasn't that Usopp?
Usopp. Yep. See, man, we're One Piece fans, aren't we?
Because Luffy got. Kicked him out of the crew and then waited for Usopp to say he was sorry.
Yeah.
and then he did, and then it was a happy reunion.
Yeah, so that's like that. Luffy's character is actually it's simple at the same time complicated. Like it can go deep. Like he is one that a lot of people gravitate towards these heroes because they are people that we can look up to as lead. Well, this is why he needs his team to keep him grounded. Maybe I'm a bit like Luffy. No, not really. He's brave. He's hardworking. He has a big heart. But he's not. He might look silly and dumb and all that on the surface, but he really cares and he really. There's something special. How would you describe Luffy, Trey? How would you describe this guy? He's very special.
It's really so hard to explain.
I know, right?
He's really such a complicated character.
No, but charismatic. That's a good quality. He's super charismatic.
Yeah, he has he's charismatic. He is something like in most animes. Usually, it's like he's a character that people haven't seen before. He's someone that just has that unique charm.
There's a charm.
And
yeah, he's got a charm about him. Yeah.
On the world that he's
Interesting.
in.
Yeah, he'll do things that people would not do. He'll go that far to just achieve his dream goal. But sometimes he makes these sacrifices. He's a bit like, well, Legoshi in a way. Well, Legoshi is a different kind of beast. But yeah, you just gotta you have to. Well, this is why people like what's his name? Naruto as a hero and Goku as a hero, and there's reasons why these are such iconic characters because of their experiences shared in the story and what they've done through their actions, let me concentrate.
I would say that Luffy and Naruto are like the same case. Like they draw people to them with their actions and the way they do things.
So there's a high motif of charisma in the series.
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out a good example of one of Luffy's greatest moments. I would say when at Marineford was when Luffy got the attention of everyone. That was probably one of the big arcs right there, because that was like showing Luffy to the world. Of his passion and whatnot. So I would say that Marineford is one of the big moments for Luffy.
Okay, folks. So far, this is looking pretty damn good. Okay, so
Yeah.
where's my Skaboo?
In the comments, G-Box asks, guys say I will be king of the pirates.
Yep. There's. Oh no! Well, Trey
I
can.
would be the king of the pirates.
I'll be the king
Oh
of
no,
the
no,
pirates.
that got muddled.
No. Oh, you got muddled?
Oh, dude. Hold on, I'll do it again.
Go on.
Okay.
I'm gonna become the king of the pirates.
Yes.
I love it.
And as Louis would say,
and Melon has the melon fruit, where he just,
melon fruit. Yeah, that's funny. I'm gonna see if I can do Louis' way. I'm going to be the king of the pirates.
I love it.
Yep. Different ways. Okay, now, so I got those details down. Yeah, he's looking alright. So I'm happy with the foreground, the background, the flowers, the vegetation, and now it's just a matter of doing Julia. Oh,
Julia.
Yeah. Okay,
Man, you know what? I don't typically like villainous characters, and you've got me really liking Julia, man.
Oh yeah. We want to make sure.
You know, it'd be a really cool face-off in my book, and I've been wanting to draw this piece for a while. I hope that not saying it will you know how sometimes you say something and then you don't do it afterwards because you've already talked about it.
Oh yeah.
I still really want to make this piece, but I want to make a piece where Julia is fighting off against Faye Winters, aka Egrath's wife from Dreamkeepers. I feel like that would be a really fun showdown.
Wow. Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. Let the birds fight.
Let the burbs fight. Yeah.
Burbs. You make me giggle, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah,
I love the flame detail.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, now I'm gonna do his scarf, just like this. That's like when you. It just comes naturally when you've done thousands of. No, literally, I've done hundreds and over 1,000 images already, sketches and all that. You have to get past that amount to have your hands be accustomed to just drawing, because it's just become second nature. It will just naturally do its thing unless you train it to learn some new approaches, which I did implement with my school in San Francisco, Academy of Arts University. That was such a good time. That I remember Thomas Bronkart. He was my clothed figure drawing teacher. He taught me to slow down with my inks or with my drawing. So I'm always like, ah, but you notice I used to draw way faster, but then there's no construction, there's no thought, but you just have to think about where you're going with the lines so that you can kind of produce very natural strokes. And like it also increases your confidence to just know where things are going. But you see, that won't work if you don't have an understanding of how the arm works, right? So you have to have a good understanding of anatomy. That's why it's so important to see. I'm gonna draw her armpit. There you go. That's her core muscle. This is the deltoids here. You giggling? On?
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Rage just got a hold of me, and he said, so I just caught up to BEASTARS at work right now. He's been a little bit behind.
Oh.
And he goes, wow, this is a really weird ending. Haru's like, fucking eat me. And Legosi's taking a quiz under a giant-ass spike.
I know. Oh, that scene.
Yeah, and I compared it to a saw trap.
That scene is so...
Oh, goodness, I'm dying.
No, I was so disappointed with not a very unhappy camper. I just said, my God, they were so getting it on, and Legosi was deserving it. And then suddenly she said, nope, you can't eat me. Oh, you can't put that thing down in my thingy.
If you honestly ask me, it's really silly that Paru did it, but I'm not gonna lie, I got a giggle out of it, dude. I freaking
How
enjoyed it.
dare you?
Oh, man.
No, the Japanese
Well,
voice...
it's absurdity, and you actually like get a kick out of the absurdity of it.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny because like a lot of people are like, oh, I lost faith in Paru after this, and like there has been at least 50 different instances up until now where people have been like, oh, I've lost faith in Paru for this, and it's like, this is the sort of artist she is, though. She, she does like going for the shock and kind of hitting you out of left field and stuff like that, and that's just how she is,
She's all about that plot twist.
That's right.
Oh my God, she's gonna break all our necks with it.
And she's also about that plot twist within a plot twist.
Right?
Yeah.
Making a plot twist sandwich.
That's it.
A big old
Ooh.
plot twist egg sandwich.
Look at this. I'm so happy with this because
What's up?
the female body like curvatures, right? And then you gotta
Booty.
yeah, no, you have to show the booty. It's very important because otherwise, like, it doesn't...
I see the booty.
Good. But I think I'll keep it subtle. Like this part is gonna be like black so that I can. Because again, I just want to don't get too carried away with details, right? So. I mean, I could do the chainmail, like all those complicated. Actually, maybe I should.
I was about to...
No, I should do that. I will right now. Let me show you a cheat, okay? Elson's gonna show you how to cheat. Like this. Okay, give me.
Seems like she's arcing her back way back to be able to get that pose.
And I was like, you're right. No, but do let me know if it looks a bit. Oh, then maybe you have to.
I'm taking a look at it right now.
No, you have to, man, because you're the one who knows the body
and like
more.
the way,
Oh yes.
Let's see. Her, looking at her perspective, the right breast is pulled really far over.
Oh, you mean like
into?
It's supposed to be here.
No, like on her right, basically, the one that's where she's holding the arm out. It feels like her breast is being pulled really far out.
Wait, this breast here.
Instead.
The right.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Okay. Because again, like with the chainmail.
Oh, is it the type of? We're doing chainmail. Yeah. Well, then you're just putting down some basic form. Yeah, no, then it doesn't matter. You're gonna be covering this up anyways.
Yep, that's right.
Promise, I'm not trying to give you a bad time.
No. Please, anytime. Just let me know, like, and then I'll try and fix it. At the end of the day,
Woo!
it's like I don't have to listen to it, but I mean it's nice to hear your perspective or anyone's perspective, and then if it's useful information, it's like, oh sweet, damn, you're right. Just do it.
Yeah.
Just tell me.
It's really funny because like I remember being a starting artist, like, no, I don't want to hear any criticism, like I'm having a hard enough time being accepting of my own work as it is. So I was really frail to criticism, and now at this point, like even if it's not said in the best way, I try to at least be able to see what they mean. And honestly, like it's something that I feel like I only got in touch with when it came to going to art school or art classes, and you have peers around you, and you learn how to talk to each other about it. And like when you don't ever have that like educational experience with just talking shop with your peers, it like has so much more of a negative connotation when you just like talk to other people about it. It's like, no, I'm not trying to give you a bad time, I promise.
Absolutely. Yeah, because people get
I want to see you improve.
People get anxiety from thinking they're giving the wrong impression, and like it's just life, man. It's just you gotta deal with it.
Man. Oh, Elson, I worry about that a lot because, like, the last thing I want to do to anybody is like
offend or whatever. Nah, it's just...
No. I don't want to discourage them.
Oh, discourage.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
That's the big thing with me too. I'm not really much of a critiquer myself because as much as I want them to improve, it's the discouragement I fear is what I hate about giving critique.
Well, you can learn a lot from me in terms of me being an asshole. No, remember, like, every time I talk about the art critique thing, it's like, well, I can either be nice or you want me to sugarcoat it. Remember? But I put out that disclaimer because I remember I just completely went off with a couple of folks, and I think it's like, shit, when I self-reflected, damn, maybe I was a bit too harsh. But no, anyways, yeah, that's good that you guys shared that sentiment. Look at her hairy armpits.
Well, I mean, it's like
there you go. That's give her.
It does good to like kind of take your attitude towards it with like not sugarcoating it, being upfront. Like what is it?
Yeah, you have
People
to.
always talk about their brutal honesty, but what about your kind honesty?
Yes.
You know, you can tell someone the truth and be kind about it.
Correct. No, it's just...
So that's kind of what I strive to do at this point in my time, because I have always done very well when I have received it from other artists.
Well, that's great to hear. It's good to know, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to think. Oh, I gotta check the chat. I've been
I know.
We've been going on here.
I know. No, I don't want to keep you guys here forever. Like I believe I'll finish this piece in about a couple hours, but just don't be obligated to stay forever. Just you can leave at any time, man. Like I'm gonna be here.
I mean, I got time, so that's why I'm staying, dude.
That's fair enough. Yeah, if you guys.
But I like, in all honesty, it'd be like asking plainly, dude. Do you need to have actually some time where you're just on the stream by yourself to get what you need done?
No, I'm enjoying.
Or is it helpful to have conversation?
No, it's nice to have this conversation. It's good to have this kind of like experience.
Well, of course, man.
Shinigami Wolf says you've been neglecting us in the chat.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah. No, that's what I mean. Like, let me. If has there been any questions or stuff that they talked about?
I'm taking a look.
Oh, good. Thank you. And then also like because I feel bad like just kind of ignoring. It's like no, I'm now going through.
I've been wounded.
Better than mine. Like
well,
I said,
you're getting work done, so it makes sense for you to have someone to keep an eye out for you.
Yeah. Do you think we should? I wonder if we go to because we're in the live stream mod, right? But as soon as we go to the the tavern, do you think blung 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 everybody will come in? What do you think?
Yeah.
You know it's gonna happen. You're gonna get flooded, my dude.
Well,
like Elson, you're literally the life of the party. Is why everyone joins the tavern in most places. Unless sometimes when one of us decides, hey, I'm gonna be in the tavern, but it kind of depends on the person that's in the tavern.
Right?
To be honest,
I was like, come
on.
on.
Like Trey and I like pop in there, and all of a sudden the party starts. It's great.
Yeah. No, sometimes I think about it. It's like, what the heck? Like, why do people like to talk to. It's like, is it because I'm attractive? But that's why I go lewd, because it's like, no, go away. I don't want you guys. I want you guys to spend more time with the others as well. Good though. But yeah, it's really sweet to know that you guys people are gravitating towards having a conversation with me. But it also goes back to the documentary that I saw, because it makes sense. They just want somebody they can relate to, but they want to see something different, not the usual the can I use the word faggotry? Sorry, no, it's like that kind of talk, like, oh, funny, and using curse words and just silly stuff, right? Funny but silly stuff. But I provide different perspective. I do something different that other young people don't provide. And I think that's why they like coming to hear me talk and make fun and have fun. Make fun? Make fun of them, yes. No, just talk. No, but I'm looking at this here, and it just makes sense, because like they are so isolated and they're so lonely and and like, oh wow, it makes sense. I reflect back on the people that speak to me on Edenspell, like, is this why they gravitate towards me? Because the reality is, back in the days, like, to be
Back in the days,
to be an what's considered, I'm using my fingers, inverted commas, normal person, you're supposed to get out there, do outdoor stuff, and once you get a job and pay the bills and all that stuff, you're going to meet real people, and you're going to have consequences with the things you may say. Of course, you don't want to hurt people's feelings and all that, but like, you're not gonna learn if you're stuck in that same bubble. And I think when I come in, I provide that perspective of like a real person. Does that even make sense? A real person? Because
Yes.
I'm not saying that you guys aren't real. Like,
that's kind of why I'm laughing about it. But like, I get what you mean, because even back when being around internet friends, you'd be like, oh, my real life friends. Like, you would always say that. I get what you mean. I guess what I would say is just that you're more socialized out in the public.
Yeah. It's just really interesting.
Like to mention, it's just a different experience when you're talking to someone in real life than you are on the internet. So it's why I'm glad that if Elson can make the trip this October, it's the reason why I'm glad I'm gonna meet him now, because I finally get to meet him front to front, and that way we can bond together in real life and not just across each other by the internet.
Exactly. No, that's right.
Yeah, I'm so jazzed for you guys to meet up and for you guys to hang out with Rory and stuff. Like, that's some wonderful stuff right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, like I said, eventually I'll be meeting up with you and Rage at some point. For now, like...
Yeah. Once we get to somewhere more interesting, there you go.
Well, you never know, man.
No, I hear ya. What was I gonna say? Oh, going back to the chat and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, shit.
Have either of you guys watched Bleach?
I know of Bleach, but I haven't watched it, and I haven't read the manga.
Okay.
So.
Yes, I know of Bleach. I haven't watched it. I've seen clips. It looks freaking badass, dude.
Yeah, it does. But yeah.
Okay.
Oops, I have to see how I. Oh, whoops! See, I'm drawing the hand wrong. I'm looking at the mirror.
I would say that Bleach would be the 4th big anime.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's like it's up there with the top ranked animes.
Yeah, it's up there with the three, the big 3 as they call it. But yeah, they haven't officially declared Bleach one of the big animes, even though it's pretty much.
Yeah. Oh damn. No, I gotta take a picture. Damn. Sorry. Give me a sec.
Elson, have you heard of Ori and the Blind Forest?
Orion and the Blind? No. Is this a movie, a series, an anime? Like,
This is like I believe it's like an India game, correct?
India game?
Yeah, it's an indie type game.
Yeah.
Did you hear of Dust and Elysian Tale?
Oh yes, I know about that.
Okay.
Okay. So as far as the gameplay and like as far as how the game is played, Ori and the Blind Forest is very similar. And and it has a very charming or it's watercolor-ish. It's a painted style.
Yeah, it is. I've watched a full series on that. By a YouTuber.
Pause real quick. Apologies. I have to take my shirt off because I need a reference picture. So sorry. Keep,
Oh, okay. Time to reference your abs.
No, it's just the arm. Okay, so
It's the
folks,
shirtless section.
Forgive me. No, do you know? No, I'm putting away the old man. I'm sorry. Putting away the old man.
Hey, until you put your shirt back on.
Okay, so I need a clear shot. Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, that's better. That's better. Okay. Good. So should we?
Yeah, I've been keeping up to date on I can't believe I'm forgetting the name. Tamberlane. There you go. Oh no.
Trey, have you watched Ruby?
What? Ruby?
Yeah.
No, I've never watched Ruby, but I have heard of it and seen some clips. But funny thing enough, though, on one of the games I play on my PS4, I play Smite, and oddly enough, they had a Ruby event, and I was lucky enough to get their theme as my background music for Smite.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I always got Ruby playing when I'm playing Smite, because that's like the only background. That's my only background theme music that I got in the game. So I always have Ruby.
All right.
Oh man.
Time to put the damn shirt back on. Oh shoot! Why did I put my headphones?
Bolton, you gotta give something for Trey. Your comment's very sweet, by the way. So it started out with Esbet saying, when people ask my opinion for art, I say, do you want an honest, friendly, or a friendly, honest answer?
Ooh, that's interesting.
So basically, like, do you want a friendly answer, or do you want the honest answer, or a friendly, honest answer? Is what she's saying. Anyways, Bolton says, Mythix is both.
What? Mythix is both?
And then, let's see, that I can be both honest and friendly. And then he goes on to say, Bolton does, Myth is best girl, Rory is best boy, and Elson is best daddy dearest.
Oh.
But you gotta give Trey something. Give some love to Trey.
Give some love to Trey. Oh, I love this. Oh yeah, that's.
You can just call me Best Melon Boy.
Damn it.
That's
Best
as long
melon
as I'm
boy.
What the heck? Oh, that's better. Yeah. Sorry.
Oh, nice. You got a picture of yourself.
Oh yeah. No, just to get the.
Somehow I'm gonna like just get that photo of you, and you're gonna be like, you're a freaking stalker, and I'm gonna be like, I'm a legend.
That's right, folks.
Yeah, he said that.
And I'm just gonna sniffing tool that picture.
No. Okay, so that's how the hand.
Oh, Bolton, I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you, man. He says that you're melon boy.
Melon boy.
The tease, this is men's.
Yay! Oh, that's so cute.
Nice.
I am totally meaning to watch Wolf's Rain.
Yeah, what's that
You
about?
haven't watched Wolf's Rain?
What is that all about?
Heresy.
What is that all about?
I mean, it's an older anime.
Because it's been a while since I watched
No
Wolf's Rain, but it's
spoilers either.
I'm gonna try to summarize it. So it's just, so it's a futuristic world where wolves are very rare, and the reason why they're so rare is because the wolves have managed to take on the forms of humans. And it's kind of weird. It's kind of like psychologically interesting because a human can't see a wolf as a wolf unless the wolf lets them.
Whoa.
But animals can see the wolves in disguise.
Hmm.
So it's so weird. It's kind of psychologically like hard to figure out. But yeah, it's a futuristic world where wolves are rare and they can disguise themselves as humans. and it's about this I forget his name. No, I forgot his name, but I'm gonna say White Wolf because that's his fur color. There's a white wolf that's trying to find a place called Paradise, which is the
Okay.
greatest place in the world.
It sounds so intriguing. Like I've been really meaning to see that one because I've just heard so many people say it was a masterpiece for its time,
It really
or at least very
was.
interesting.
It got me right in the feels too. It
Yeah,
punched
everyone
me
says
right
it's
in my gut.
sad.
Just
It made me go on my hands and knees. I wanted to cry, but since I'm so hardened, I didn't cry.
Thank God.
Trey.
I'm just. I'm looking at the comments, just making sure that people didn't go, "Oh my gosh, Elson's shirtless." Thank God you understood that I'm doing it for the reference. Yay, respect. That's good. That's good. All right, so yeah, fun.
Okay, thank you, Chai. His name is Kaiba. There you go.
Kaiba, isn't that from Yu-Gi-Oh?
No, that's the one you're thinking. No, it's in Wolf's Reign, the White Wolf is called Kaiba.
I want you to. Oh, I'm so tempted to do that. The brother's voice.
Hey,
It's my blue eyes white
Trey.
dragon.
What?
do you remember what chapter that had? Do you remember the chapter that had the Tibetan fox in BEASTARS?
Tibetan
The Tibetan-
fox? The
Do you
hell?
remember around where that was?
Hmm?
Explain the scene.
Yeah. No.
It's where Goheen brought in the Tibetan fox that had an
yes,
emotionless face.
Oh,
Wife,
yeah.
right? His wife.
The wife. Oh, that's a sad story. That was a sad story.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm trying to find it to show someone.
I will never forget that adorable face.
Adorable.
Oh man, it was so pretty.
It
Do you
freaking
kind of
is.
remember around which arc that chapter was?
No, I don't.
That's okay. I will
It's
go
so
find
hard.
it.
Well, we should
It's so
remind.
hard to remember which chapter is which when you're so focused on waiting for a new chapter.
Oh dear, you're just waiting for that
Oh wow,
particular.
man. Jumping around the chapters to kind of find it, I ran into the one where Yafia and Legosi go into like the underground party.
Yep, and they the ghost's
Ah,
balls
man, the
were being
watercolors
grabbed.
for that are so cool.
The watercolors.
I love the covers.
Forget about the watercolors. I just like the moment when the girl was grabbing him by the balls. Oh no, just kidding.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh yeah, I
yeah.
forgot about that.
Yeah, of course, that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, Lugosi again.
Just starts
groped
coming
by
on
a
to him.
female.
Yeah, but
Oh
like,
my
Just a
god.
female
He's so
groping
innocent.
Lugosi is like
To
the
him-
best thing.
yeah, but that's like me too. Like, well, actually no. Maybe nowadays it's different. But I mean, like, I'm still that romantic. It's like, no, what is this? This is awkward. I don't want you touching my balls. I'm with that one girl. That's it. I don't want anyone else. Oh, so Legosi. He's so lovable.
Everyone's, trying to destroy his factory and stuff.
Oh no!
I mean,
that
Oh, cute!
That specific female in that chapter wasn't trying to destroy his factory. She was trying to get the factory going in her. I mean,
Yep.
Trey. By the way, the chapter is chapter 86
Oh, nice. Okay, good. You guys found it.
for the Tibetan fox, so I was able to find that to pass on to someone else. Yeah.
Good.
It's like the only other time that we've actually seen a fox as a character in the series, aside from the Inarigumi leader.
Hmm.
So I always keep my eyes out for that because I do like my foxes.
Oh. Oh, that's right. Sorry, folks.
Yeah.
I didn't show you my cheat technique. Silly me.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I'll show it right now. You'll be like, what the fuck? How did you manage? Now, it can be a bit tricky, this one. This is with regards to armor. You know how you gotta put lots of little details and all that crap? Well, folks, join today and you get a free... No, this is not an infomercial.
oh yeah, that reminds me in the general chat,
Yes?
Rail posted. Is that what you were talking about, Elson?
Hmm? Toilet paper.
Oh no, okay, it's not.
Yeah,
something.
yeah, yeah. No, I can see. $7,000 for $8,000.
Yeah,
Oh,
you have to pay $8,000 for toilet paper, so you could just get a free promo.
That's funny. That's
Oh my gosh.
yep. It's real.
Trey, do you mind keeping an eye, or are you able to keep an eye on the chat? for the live stream.
I would have to switch from talking for a little bit.
Oh, okay. Well then I'm going to head out for a little bit because Rage is about to go on break at his work.
Aw.
So I'm going to go grab a chance to touch base with him since it's, you know,
Of
I'm not going to
course.
see him for another 4 hours.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's important. So,
I will
Yeah,
go and come back.
yeah.
I can go back and forth.
How long have we been streaming for? Oh, 2 hours. Oh, that's not too bad. But yeah, thanks for joining, and yeah, take your time, man. Like your hobby is very
Yeah.
important. So,
Well, if you guys are still around when I get back, I'll see you guys soon. All right.
Alrighty.
Bye.
bye. See you,
Bye,
my
my
friend.
friends. Bye, chicken.
All right, there you go. Do you think we should get folks into the? I don't know. I kind of like this pace so far. There's not too many interruptions, and at least you can kind of. Oh, question.
Yeah, if you go in the tavern, dude, you're gonna get a lot of interruptions.
Yeah. Oh, hi. So Stefan 90 fan 9091 says, "Hi Elson, how have you been? Fantastic. Thanks for joining in. We're just having a good time working on this Edenspell thing. Yeah, I can't understand the toilet situation too, Signari. Doesn't make sense. People are just impulse buying. They're stupid. Well, I mean, then they'll say, "Oh, you're the one stupid when we run out of toilet paper." But it's the coronavirus. Why do you need the toilet paper to for sneezing?
I feel like it's because people want toilet paper, so because they're gonna stay in their homes, so they want to make sure they have enough toilet paper so they can wipe themselves.
Could be.
So
yeah.
that's pretty much
That could be.
that's the reason.
I'm also gonna
But
say.
if you want my opinion about the coronavirus, I honestly been looking up statistics lately,
Yes.
and I will say this: do not underestimate the virus, but do not overestimate it either, please. It's not that extremely bad.
Do not overestimate it either. Ooh, that's a good one. Never heard it.
Because
that
you
way.
understand, I looked up statistics. The virus has only killed 5,000 people, while 72,000 have recovered.
Yeah. No, I get it. Definitely.
The virus, from those statistics, the virus does not intimidate me.
It's like we'll see. No, but yeah, no, that's good. At least you're keeping a realistic.
Like, and another point is that there's 1.3 billion people in China, and only 3,000 have died.
Yep. No, definitely, dude. Sorry, just still focusing on this, and then now, as you can see, I'm doing the little transformation thing. Okay, just get as close as you can to the source. And then it's like, oh, what is going on? Why is she? It's like. Then it's really important that you actually make it formulate to the structure of the body. Okay, see, like this, and then oh, actually, that's quite a good fit. Shit, that's actually not too bad. What happens if I? Okay, no. So yeah, this is sort
I
of.
got a question from Terry Hong. He says,
Yeah, go for it.
Elson, how do you feel if Edenspell got an animated adaptation of a movie or TV
Oh
series?
dear me. No comment. No. That's a good question. I'm just so focused on getting the story out first. I'm not even gonna talk about like anime adaptations and all that because it's a bit unrealistic. I mean, it would be cool. It would be cool to have that, but I think I just want to make sure it's done properly as a graphic novel first. I'm glad that he actually asked that question. Thanks, Terry. Always very, very nice of him to talk about stuff. And here, folks, look at the magic. Da da da. Oh wow! Oh, that worked. I didn't even need to. That's sweet. Because usually you need to like individually, if you really want to get into the nitty gritty, like for example her breasts. Right, I'll zoom in to show you what I mean. Right. If you want to give it some form, now you wrap it, and then you make it round. This is where things get really tricky. And you gotta make it round, like towards me. Can you see? So it's okay. So now that's almost like kind of popping out a bit. Yeah. Okay. So let's see a before and after. Before, after. Which is more realistic? That or that? That or that? So yeah, it's actually that was helpful. Let's go to sharpen. Yeah, I hope you guys are learning these little mini techniques. Okay, it's because every little bit counts. Okay, so Damn, that is actually a pretty good fit. I'm gonna combine the details now. See? So let's have a look at how the drawing looks like on its own. Looking good, right? Damn, that is actually looking pretty good. Huh. Very happy with how it turned out. Oh, so Mythix is still Mythix is still there. Okay, cool.
She never left.
She never
She's
left.
still with us.
Yeah. So Mythix, if you want specifics, I'll tell you how to do that next time, because I did some shortcuts and all that stuff. Oh, hey Garrett, good to see you too. Very nice, very nice. And yeah, she's a hot favorite, but she's not drawn and not exposed enough in the series yet to be really appreciated. So, oh, it seems like I got a message from somebody who has an avatar for the. Oh, Tree wants to join the voice chat. Ooh. Well, Tree, is Tree still here? I'm just double checking. Is
What?
did Tree join? Or, oh, he or she did. Well, what do you say to that, Mr. Trey? Would you like to invite Tree into the chat just briefly and have a talk?
Free for the chat.
Up to you,
Sure,
man.
why not? As long as you're okay with it, man.
Yeah, I should be fine. I'll decide. And then it's like, oh no, troublemaker. It's like, sorry, you gotta get out. No. Well, we'll see. Okay, so I'm gonna message Tree. Oh, what the? Wait, let me just double check. Avery R came in. Oh, okay. Hey, a Tree, if you're still around, Tree. If you're still around, yeah, man. Just hop into the tavern and make sure you have a decent mic. Also, be sure to have your audio settings checked and good to go. Just common courtesy. God, my English is.
I should bring up the fact that you remember that you want to get to know people first before you bring them on here. I just want to bring that fact up.
That's true. I usually just ask them the questions, but this will be a good test to see who is or how good they are with their social skills. I'm just being upfront about this stuff. And welcome Avery. And sorry, I gotta do my duty of also saying welcome. So Tree, Jade, Rabbit, at Bluey. And it was John, is it? Mr. John. Jade. At Jade Rabbit. And Tree. Please make yourself at home. Please make yourselves at home. Okay. You'll be back, cool cats. Cool cats. Oh dear. Do you remember? I don't know if you watched it, Trey, but hey, it's Cool Cat.
Oh no, Rail showed me that.
Oh my lord, you saw it.
Also, I got a question from the chat.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Hold on, I forgot it. It's from.
It's from who? Who is the chat?
G-Boss asks, how long has Edenspell been in progress?
About 3 years from initial concept. Oh, if you're talking about like very, very beginning. No, I mean, no, it like the actual proper, yeah, 3 years. 3 years in the making so far. That's a good question. Thanks for asking that. We really appreciate it. Okay, so I should do more of these streams. This is actually very nice. I like. It's good having you and your Mythics for company. Rory earlier on.
Oh
too.
yeah, I mean, dude, I freaking loved it every time you did a Edenspell stream before I even joined the Discord.
Yeah, can you tell? You know what, Trey? Can you refresh my memory? How did you come to know me and the whole Edenspell stuff? It's because of the live stream, is it? Really? That's amazing.
Yes, that's how I came to find out about Edenspell, was because of your live streams. I found out about you because of the Nordgard
Oh wow, the Nord God. Jesus Christ, that's crazy, dude. Didn't realize. What's this? Well, thanks. This a furry Discord. I'm just wondering because I'm getting into the furry fan. I really just don't know. Uh-oh. It's like the furry fandom. I was like, oh, Avery is in there. Oops, is like the tree was the one who wanted it.
Be honest, this ain't a furry Discord. We do have furries here in the Discord, but this isn't like a furry Discord.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks for answering that question, Trey. It's not really a predominantly furry place, but we do have furries. Yes.
I don't know if Avery R is still in the live stream.
That's alright.
So
I think the tree person is not there anymore because I was a bit late with the thing. But I think we're getting close to finishing the illustration. I mean, I'm trying to see what else I can. Nah, I think it's good to have that negative white space. I just need to finish the details with her wings, and then that should be it, man. That should be it, and then we can give it a close. Is there anything you want to talk about, Trey? Like, stuff you want to talk about? And then also, people in the chat, let us know if you got that. Yeah, as usual, per usual, questions and all that stuff. Let us know, and we'll do our best to answer, or topics you want us to discuss about. So yeah,
I'll answer you in a moment, Elton. I'm right now typing.
yeah, go for it. Avery R says that shit looks cool. Thanks, dude. I had this villain character. Esbet says, my dad said, joked people hoard toilet paper is because now when someone sneezes, everyone around them shits themselves. Okay. Hilarious.
What do I want to talk about? I really don't know.
You can go personal if you want. No, like, you know me. It's like, oh, but then that's only if you're willing to share stuff.
I have nothing really personal to share either.
That's fair enough. It's a fair call.
I don't know what's to talk about. What should I talk about? I don't know.
You already saw the BEASTARS, yeah? The anime. Did you watch all of it, or you only saw bits and pieces?
Yeah, I watched all of it in Japanese though.
Wow, you already saw all of it so damn fast. Okay, so...
But I had to be a pirate for it though.
Ah, yeah, that's right. How did you find the overall... Because you finished it now. What do you think overall?
I think it was great. I love the Japanese dub. My favorite voice actor was the dude who plays Gohan. Reason why is because I'm a little biased towards that voice actor because he played as Tadakatsu Honda in Samurai Warriors series.
Samurai? You love your Samurai Warriors and...
Yes, I love my Samurai Warriors and Dynasty Warrior
Dynasty Warriors. Can you replicate... Dude, if you've been playing the series, you should know how to do chop-sucky voices by now, man.
Chop sucky. Well, do understand that I did listen to English voice actors for Dynasty Warriors.
Oh, actually, no, yeah, they're actually pretty good. They're like, no, but some of them like try to act like the Chinese, like, oh,
yeah,
this is a hong bao. Like, how are we gonna get past this? It's like, Zhu Gui Liang, what should we do? It seems it is most appropriate to envelop this strategy. I don't know, like. Just try to remember the days when my brother was playing that game. It was so funny to watch. Oh, you know what? No, I did play the game with him. And then, like, I remember me and my brother were always like, oh my god, it's Lu Bu! He's coming! He's gonna kick our ass! He's gonna kick our ass! It's Lu Bu!
Oh man, Lu Bu.
So funny.
I like Lu Bu. Well, personally, I don't like Lu Bu, but I do like him as a character. I mean, Lu Bu's fun to play as.
Yeah.
I mean, he's probably one of the most powerful characters in the series. I mean, I remember him starting out the games and trying to fight him head on, and it's really freaking hard, man. Have to be like.
Did I get the right? Sorry to interrupt. Is it Lu Bu or is it Cao Cao? Oh no, Cao Cao was one of the leaders in the red faction, which had
No,
Lu
no,
Bu.
no. We do not say cow cow. We say
Oh,
Sao
Cao-
Sao here because it is correct.
You're
Sao Sao,
right.
remember.
You're
Correct
right.
Chinese
Sao Sao.
correct
Yes.
Chinese pronounce.
Okay. Oh, real quick, it's Victor says it's not wrong of you of being a furry. Yep. Victor, I don't even think you want to hear my thoughts on furry. Out of respect. Signari says, I still wonder who voiced Dolph in the English dub, because he sounded like David Hayter. Dolph is, oh dear. Who's Dolph again?
Dolph is one of the lions, you know, who survived the throat slit from Melon.
Oh, yes. Well, I've yet
The
to hear-
lion that should have died.
Yes, he should have died.
I actually at this point I'm agreeing with the theory that Gohan probably saved him because I don't understand how he would have survived.
Yeah, exactly. It does not make sense. It doesn't. Oh shoot, the camera was stupid me. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, no, it's good. Keep talking about that stuff because I want to hear. Angel wings. So maybe I should do the angel wings like this. Ooh. Yes, so a bit of symmetry happening. Good. I think I'm making an error here by having that arm extended way too far here. So what I'm gonna do. Well, who's your favorite Dynasty Warriors character then? Oh, let me
so
guess.
many.
Zhu Guiliang? You love your strategist.
Oh yeah, I do love Zhuge Liang. Hopefully I'm saying that right.
Zhu Guiliang.
Yes, he's one of my favorites, but he's not my top 3.
Oh.
But he is one of my favorites. I do love his calm and collective personality as a strategist like Zhuge Liang is. He's very smart, man. I'm inspired by his intelligence.
Good. He's your fit. He is like you, in a way.
But yeah,
Persona-wise, yeah, he's more like you.
my favorite leader, 100% Liu Bei.
Liu Bei. Oh, which one's Liu Bei? Just
He was
give me the
benevolent
color.
leader.
Green, blue, or red?
Definitely green, dude. Green
Oh,
is
yeah,
Liu Bei.
He's the green machine. He's part of the green team. He's the one with the,
I really-
the 3 heroes, isn't it? Not 3 heroes, but you know.
Yeah,
there's
he's the one with there's the Swan brothers. You got
the
Liu
3.
Bei,
Yep, Liu Bei.
Zhang Fei, and Guan.
Yeah, Zhang Fei. Oh my god, you're just giving me memories of this. It's crazy.
Yeah, I love the Swan brothers. Guan Yu was also one of my favorites. It's funny because I like Guan Yu mainly because of his glorious beard. He was I'm trying to remember
The
his title.
glorious
correctly.
beard. I can't believe
He
you
was,
said that.
I think he was
You
known
like your beard.
as
Yeah.
what was his name? It was like the Magnificent Beard Lord. I forget his title for his beard.
Magnificent. Oh, that's funny.
He received the title for having his beard. I forget what he was called though.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, his beard was quite it was like magnificent something. But yeah, he received the title because of his beard.
All right. Fair enough.
But yeah, I love Liu Bei because, you know, benevolent leader, he was for the people. He wanted to do everything for the people.
Yep.
He wanted to end their suffering.
Good. All right. Seems like there's Sarah Marshall. Hey, good to see you. Thank you. Thanks for telling me that you love the work in progress. Yes, it's coming along fine. It's almost done. So, anyone else? And Shinigami Wolf, thank you. Appreciate it. What else? What else is there? Any new games you've been playing lately?
This ain't a new game, but it's a new game the first time I've been playing it.
Sure.
It's called Warhammer Age of Reckoning, which was an online game for the Warhammer Age of Sigmar fantasy world.
Yep.
And last year, the game was, I forget when, but the game was shut down. But the game was brought back via private server, and it's called The Return of Reckoning. And so today I found, well, not today, but earlier this month I found out about it, and so I downloaded the game, and it became free to play because originally you had to pay for the game, but now it's free to play on a private server,
Wow.
and yeah, so I'm beginning to play that, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm right now playing as a Chaos Chosen.
Okay, nice. Let's have a look. The BEASTARS subreddit is about to reach 24k followers when on Thursday it was about 23.
Yeah, that, I swear, every time I go to that Reddit, it rises every day.
Of course, no, especially, it's the same with any popular manga. If the popular manga receives an anime of the manga, said manga, they're gonna get a boost in popularity. It's just how it works. That's why it's always big game once you have your series adapted as a manga. As an anime, sorry. Yeah, it's good for the business.
Yeah, I know, right, Garrett? I'm so happy that the game was brought back because I originally, when I first was introduced to the game, I liked the fact I really wanted to get the game, but it was, closed down. You couldn't get it anymore. And then 2019, they brought it back. So yeah, I'm awesome that they brought back the game and I can play.
Video games. Okay, so I'm just gonna go a bit quiet right now for just to work on the details of her wings, because folks, if you don't know what kind of species she's based off on, she's a blue jay. Oh, what does that mean? That means hey dudes, what's the cartoon?
You know what I like about
Regular
Julia is that I don't see a lot of people draw Blue Jays.
Yep.
So I find her to be very
Refreshing. That's right. I agree. This is why we picked the blue jay. And we actually want to pick like a species that was actually no, like just something that looks beautiful and unique. I was thinking like, oh, a predatorial kind of like a bird, that's vicious. I mean, a hawk or eagle, but then eagle is like a symbolism of pride and like like the brave, like American symbol kind of thing. But yeah, blue jay is something that's not often seen. Okay, so as soon as I've done that, I'm going to do the wings, which is going to be a really interesting approach to seeing how that works. Wow, the music is so nice. Wait a minute. This is actually now Naruto now. I recognize this song. Okay. Here we go with the wings, okay? We're going to... Sorry if it's hard to see, but... Well, just have to make do. Make do. See, you gotta create these circular strokes. See, up close it looks a bit ooh, but when you go whoop, it's like whoop. Ooh, it's very nice. So you gotta give it form, yeah. So that's why it looks like a kind of a circular motion tube to give it that 3D form. There you go. Dun, 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 dun. Have you been? Well, you got the Disney Channel. So what do you watch then?
Yes.
Why do you have the Disney Channel? I mean, or maybe mom.
Well, I didn't get it. It was my mother's decision. She got Disney Plus.
And why?
And mainly I was happy.
Oh.
Because then I could legally watch The Mandalorian, which.
Oh, so you did want to have Disney initially.
Well, I never wanted Disney Plus because I heard that Disney Plus got hacked once upon a time. I don't know if that was rumors or facts, but knowing that I could watch The Mandalorian legally was pretty sweet because I remember watching the first episode illegally, and I freaking loved it.
Oh.
But yeah, The Mandalorian is good. I would say The Mandalorian was much better than the movies, than the recent movies.
Can you tell me in a nutshell what that story was about? The Mandalorian. Try.
It's just The Mandalorian. It starts out as your typical Mandalorian, a bounty hunter.
Yep,
his life is about he collects bounties, and that's his life. And and then he upgrades his gear, upgrades his armor. Typical bounty hunter life. Just to get by, and he's part of a guild. And then one bounty brings them to, as you should know, not actually Baby Yoda, but people call him Baby Yoda because they don't know
That's
the name.
right. There was the Baby Yoda that was and it became like infamous. Like, oh my god.
And so they just call him Baby Yoda because we don't know the race's name, the alien's race name. So I think there is a name for them. I just don't know.
Does anyone know?
But-
We're just gonna point that out to the chat. Anyone know Baby Yoda's species name? If you know and you're a Star Wars fan, let us know. Okay, continue.
But so then the bounty hunter finds this, and he was supposed to kill it or bring it in, and then there was a bounty droid that was going after the same target. So he ends up killing the droid and then taking the baby for his own.
Oh.
And then it just kind of starts with him venturing out and whatnot. But yeah, I don't want to get into it too much because you should experience the show. It's really fun.
Sure. And would you say the bounty hunter? Usually, bounty hunter stories they're like neutral. They're either good people or bad people. But it's like
Yeah, for my bounty hunter when I played him, he's neutral. I made my bounty the kind of guy like he's a professional. He always does his job unless someone pays him more than what his buyer's paying him. So there's the unprofessionalism there. Or he can cheat people out of their money too. He's kind of like he's all about the money. That's what he is. And if he can make a way to get more money out of something, then he'll do that.
You're making it sound like a video game. Wait, it's a video game?
Because yes, there is a video game, Star Wars: The Old Republic, MMORPG. I played as one of my classes as a bounty hunter.
Oh, okay.
So-
I thought you were talking about the show. I was like, oh, and then suddenly I made my bounty hunter.
Yeah,
as a-
forgive me. I transitioned it.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was
weirdly.
confused. It's like, first of all, we're talking about the series, The Mandalorian.
But
Oh,
yeah,
that's cool.
but he's also a caring person. But he's also about money too. He cares a lot about money as much he cares about Mako, the companion that I romance. So
And you can romance in the game. Well.
yeah. But here's the thing, though. It's only straight romances.
It's like the way it
Except
should
for
be.
one.
No, I'm sorry.
Except for one, you can have a gay romance with Theron, but that's not until you get the second DLC.
No. Oh, that's so discriminatory.
Yeah, but you can only have straight romances.
Good. Oops, did I say that out loud? Yeah, it's alright. Alright. Let's see. Anyone else posted stuff? If there's BEASTARS character swap, Melon be the main character and Lugosi be the bad guy. But your thoughts and who else can you swap characters to? Ooh. Okay. Care to answer that one?
So Lugosi as the bad guy, known as the good guy. My God, I can't see that. I
can't
can't.
see that, yeah. Visually I can't because already...
Imagine Melon, the hybrid. Now this would be interesting, having Melon as the main character and hybrid, who's more of a hybrid than Lugosi is, would have been interesting. But just seeing Melon as the villain the way he is, it's so hard to see him as someone in Lugosi's place now.
Kind of hard to transition after you've been following those characters. It's good to kind of explore that aspect, but yeah, it's hard for us to kind of see it right now.
Yeah, and Lugosi would be too stupid to be a villain, so...
Don't say that to Rory.
Rory can't deny it. You know Lugosi is plagued with the dumb protagonist.
The dumb protagonist trope. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Ooh, that's a distraction. That's not good. Sorry. See, I need to know when to put details and when not to put unnecessary details. I'm getting close. I need to fix a few things. Just tightening up, folks, right now. Making sure that she's looking good. Wow. This ink, this brush is freaking amazing. I love it. It's so damn good. Okay. Don't go overboard.
Yeah, I got so many other games too. Like I gotta play Shadow of Colossus because that was for free on the
Oh
PlayStation
my
Store.
goodness! Have you played the
I
game?
remember you.
Please tell
Yeah, I
me.
remember you.
I
I
recommend it.
haven't played the game. I have Ellison. I have so many
You.
games that I
How
played.
dare you? That's your first
Sorry, I
game.
have too many games that I gotta play.
Dude, just forget about the other games. Just put it away. Play it now. No, I demand you. After this, whatever game you're playing, screw that. Just save it, like wherever your progress is, and just play. You
Well,
won't.
the thing is
What?
that I never imagined that I would play the game, so I watch a complete series.
Oh, that's so disappointing. Wait, you already saw. So similar to Bloodborne then.
Yeah, except that I didn't see the complete series of Bloodborne. I did see a portion of it, but not the complete series.
So in terms of Shadow of the Colossus, you already seen everything about it. Oh
Yep,
man.
I watched
Are you
YouTuber named
serious?
Uber Hexanova play the entire series.
But
Yes, I am serious.
But when did you see that? Long time ago, or was it recent?
I think I might have saw it in. When did the remastered version come out?
Oh god, don't even ask me that question. I'm not sure. I mean,
Alright.
3 years ago.
Okay, that's when I believe that's when I watched it. Then.
Gotcha. Okay. Still, you gotta play it.
Maybe. But right now, I have the passion for Warhammer right now.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, just stick to that then. You disappoint me.
But I did enjoy watching Shadow of Colossus. It was
It's
a
not the
fun
same.
game, and with
It's not the same. I'm just gonna tease you, man.
it's still the same. I got to experience it through a YouTuber.
Oh, dare you say that? Okay, anyways, now I'm gonna make sure her armor is. Oh, thank God I managed to fix that. Okay. Okay.
I also got to play freaking Sonic Forces because that was also the free game of the month.
Oh, don't you dare play that game.
I mean, I got a character customized and all.
Hmm. Oh my God, people are still watching with us, man. And sorry if we. Well, there hasn't. It's good that they're chatting back and forth to each other, which is nice. Legosi is best boy, Avery says. So I consider him hot boy. No, cute and hot boy.
Do not make me take out the old man.
BEASTARS is slowly turning me by.
Oh my god.
I know.
At this point, it's already taken you and you don't even notice.
I'm scared for my life. It's not supposed to happen. That's so wrong of me to say so. Okay. Okay, so I have to do her belt now. Oh Jesus, her belt is. All right, let's give it a shot. So don't forget, the belt is around. You're gonna do the loop, de loop.
Shishigami Wolf said, "Too many sexy males in BEASTARS." God
Oh,
damn it.
Yeah. Okay, if that's true, name them all. Then we're gonna get.
Well, joke's on you. They're not hot. They're handsome. So there are no hot males.
Oh, the Shora. Let's start off with Gohin Daddy, Panya Daddy. Then we got I was gonna say Agata, but he's cute boy. Don't make me. No, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna concentrate. I'm not gonna say anything. Don't make me say it. Don't make me go nuts.
There's a meme that keeps popping in my head. Have you ever seen a meme template where there's a guy with a girl, but then he's looking at another girl with like that ooh baby look?
Ooh, baby, look. No, I don't remember this one.
Oh, damn it. Well, he's holding hands with this girl, and then he looks at this other girl that walks by, and he was giving it a very like ooh baby look, and the girl he's holding hands with is looking at him with a disgusted face. Well, I'm right now imagining in my head this meme where you're holding hands with Edenspell and BEASTARS walks by and you're looking at BEASTARS instead of Edenspell.
I know, I know. Oh, it's so sad. I should be focusing more on this. Bad Elson, bad Elson. You should be more focused on your art. But I'm just so... Actually, no. This is what I gotta keep doing. I gotta keep... See, man, if I don't do content, it's not gonna... It's bad if I don't do more content of the original stuff that I intended to do. Because then there's less talk about it, you know? There's less traction. There's less engagement. And the main focus is just BEASTARS, you know? Which is not necessarily...
Oh my god. Now people are just naming everyone daddies in the chat now. Oh god.
Yep. Okay, you know what? Who's your favorite daddy in BEASTARS? There you go. That's a good question for them.
Dude.
Alright. So, and then tell us why. Oh no. No. Okay, so yeah, that's good.
Look at the behavior you freaking encourage.
I endorse this behavior.
You got hold on. God damn it.
Oh,
Every
no.
time I'm trying to keep everything tame, you ruined it with your rudeness.
Where did you
Your
go?
rudeness shall not pass.
Okay, there you go. Why do you have to be so mean? Okay, anyways.
Because you need to learn control.
I don't need control. I can't. No, okay.
What do you mean you don't need control?
Because I'm a good boy.
Okay. I could. You know, I'm not having this argument with
I
you.
know.
It's.
You know what? I had that not dream, but like I said, I feel very bad if either,
Oh my god.
if either you or Rory just started doing it because of me. It was like,
You
oh.
want to know something? I'm glad you know Rory more than me, because you'd be more lewd with him than me.
Well, that's because, yeah. Sorry, I'm just focusing on this bit. Oh, nice. Can you see, like, folks, you have to understand this bit right here. You gotta know that Ash, the lighting, right? It's gonna hit all the spots here, right? That's why these are like etched with white. But now, when I'm focusing on the armor, how is the light bouncing back? So, this is why this round bit is very bright, more brighter, because that's the first thing that's coming out. It's something to do with like perspective and all that. For short, perspective? Yeah, 3D perspective and rendering. Anyways, real quick. Panda Daddy because he teach me how to fight, Victor says. Well, his biological father could count. Avery says, I would love to know how to kick some ass. Oh, Miyagi. Oh, dear, Miyagi. Lugosi's dad. Which is only appeared in one page because of the photo.
Like I said before, the father was nothing more than a hit and run. That was all.
He's a hit and run. We have... Oh, Gosha. Best Daddy, actually. By Gilves Viz. And hi to the 20 people watching. Oh, somehow we had an increase of people coming in. Just by 4, which is cool.
We welcome new people who joined or came back.
That's right. Okay, so I think the next thing I need to do is add some more ashes. Okay, so I'm going to use the splatter brush, which is like this.
Awaken, Ashen One.
No, this is not the right one. I'm going to use Spatterpunk. Yeah. Okay, but not too much though. Very important that I don't overdo it, because otherwise, like, oh, how about, hey, what do you think about of that tray? Maybe I should. No, wait. Oh shoot, it was on my multiply. Silly me. Give me a sec. There you go. Yeah, that's on.
And today I just remembered I gotta practice some voices for that anime. How do you say it? Is it Tales of
Symphonia, yeah.
Symphonia? Is that how you pronounce it?
That's it. You got it.
Yeah, I gotta practice some voices because I want to make sure I got the right fit that I want.
Yeah, do it. That's all me, man. You gotta just keep at it, man. And don't be discouraged by saying, I gotta start small. No, just do it. Do it. And then, like, once you actually do
What
get
I've
a
been
role...
doing
Yep.
is looking at other people's examples.
Yep.
And then using the anime also as a reference to see what the range is like.
That's good. Like I said, you just gotta... Oh, at least you got the original source. Yeah, that's what I use as a reference point for when I was recording my lines. So yeah, just use that to help you out. Okay, so...
I heard Cameron's take on
Oh yeah, he's good.
Kratos. And if you honestly, in my opinion, I don't even want to audition for Kratos because in my personal opinion, that is Kratos' voice right there.
No, he's he can either do Lloyd or Kratos. I really can say like, yeah, he should, but he's still looking for his options. You know, folks, do you think it's good to add this little ash detail here? Wait, let's put it on full view. Okay, so this is how it looks like in full view. And if I had the... Oops. Okay, how about this? I go like... Okay, yeah. So, folks, tell me. Do you prefer with or without? Well, this is without... with or without? With or without? And you can see what I'm trying to do here, right? Because I'm trying to kind of like create this nice, this nice flow like this. Also,
You asked me, I like the concept of ash.
cool. Sounds good. All right, I'll stick to that. Thank you for that. And now they're still talking about. Oh, thanks, Caliber. Oh, Caliber's here now. Hey.
Have you ever seen like scenes where you see ash everywhere? Ash really sets the mood if you ask my.
Good. Glad you feel that way. Okay, so I think the other thing I need to check is Julia. I need to go back to... Sometimes I can forget how they look like. So I need to always refer to... Ta-da! Something along the lines of this. Yeah. A reference sheet. Oh, so she doesn't have a tail. Good. No, there was a reason why I didn't. Because in the past, you wonder why she has those scars, the scar on the head. But yeah, there was a story behind that. And then that's why she also lost her tail. Her flying tail. Yeah, that's why I didn't have a tail. Good. Thank God. Well, it's also to accentuate her butt. It's to look nice. She looks feminine. Like, very beautiful woman. Okay, so we're almost done. Now I'm just gonna do the arm. Oh, wait. Let me see if there's any other detail that I've forgotten. The straps. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Let's continue. Okay, so black. Black on black, black on white.
Yeah, I can't wait for season 2 for BEASTARS to come out. I think someone posted in Edenspell Discord the announcement that season 2 is coming.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if it's coming soon. Because that I just can't wait for Pina, to be honest. I want to hear Pina.
I can't wait for Pina and Riz.
Oh yeah, and Riz as well. Yeah. So-
I think we seen Riz. It's just he wasn't really acknowledged in the first.
Of course not. Yeah, he was hidden. Hidden twice. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. Okay, so. Okay. Let's do her arms. And then we should be heading home soon. And then you can go to bed. Well, you don't need to go to bed. It's still freaking morning over there.
Yeah, it's 3 p.m. here for me. It's 3 a.m. for you.
So no night school today. Oh no, your night school starts at.
Night school starts on Monday, but like I said before, I can't go to school because of coronavirus precautions. So I have to do the work. Not the work at home. But the thing is, though, they have to set it up, and I'm pretty sure they'll have it set it up. So I don't know if they're gonna do Play-Doh or whatever they're gonna do for me to work at home. But here's the thing.
Play-Doh? What?
Yeah, Play-Doh. Play-Doh is a educational site. It's named after the Greek mathematician.
Mathematician? Yep. Oh, okay.
And it's a online educational site.
You know what
where
I
you can
thought
pick-
you said? I thought you meant Play-Doh. You know you play with the dough?
Yeah, I know the dough.
It's Play-Doh. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah. But here's the thing though. One of my classes is woodworking, which that's like a hands-on class. So I don't know what I'm gonna do for that.
You did tell me woodwork was not your favorite class.
No, metalworking was not my favorite. Woodworking is, I can do woodworking good.
I see. Interesting. Okay, cool.
I remember when I made my mug tree in my woodworking class. For this class I made 2 pens, and I'm making another mug tree.
That's good, man. It's fun. Like
I don't know.
You're making things with your hands, which is really nice. You know, it's quite a satisfying feeling when you can do that, especially with the tools.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, quick. Anybody want? Oh, they're asking questions to me now. Sorry. By the way, Elson Espet says I'm still working on that animation I mentioned. I hope get it done within the month. Yes, wishing you all the best of luck on that. Calibor says just got here on my computer. I'm a lot later than. Yep, no worries. I see that the audio is not in sync with the stream. Audio? As in the music?
I think I know what he's talking about. I can go onto the live stream and play it right now.
Sure.
And in our time, we're ahead of the stream.
Oh yeah, no, of course. It's the timing. Yeah, I get what she's saying. Also, but see, Aspet, sorry if you didn't say it earlier. So have a good night's sleep. Yeah, thanks for sticking around for quite a long time. Jesus Christ. I think we're gonna get to 4 hours and then we'll call it a night, a day. Well, it's 3 hours still, but I'm sure it's gonna hit 4 hours very soon. But I'm almost done, guys. And Trey, I'm almost done. This is actually looking alright. Pretty damn sweet. I like the result.
And I made a mistake about Plato. He's not a mathematician. He is a philosopher. Sorry, chat.
Well, thank you for the correction. Okay, so yeah, folks. Like, if there's anything else you want us to answer questions to or whatever, like, let us know, and we'll do our best to get back to you on this. But I'm almost done, so yeah. And Trey, like, yeah, think of some stuff if you want to talk about. Shit, I'm losing my voice now because I've been talking.
Oh, Netflix is back. Hello, chicken goddess.
Hello, chicken goddess.
Hello.
Eternal. I can't help it. It's so good, that song.
Welcome back to the stream.
Welcome back. Yeah. Oh, it's coming along fine. Look at the wings, baby. Yeah. Nice.
I'm in the mood to do some Japanese gibberish.
No, I'll tell you what you're in the mood for. You're in the mood to...
No.
I want you to start remembering why you have that thing down there. It's so good because it gives you
I
pleasure.
have a feeling I don't know what you're talking about, so you can stop now.
And folks, if you do not know what I'm talking about, well, no,
Do not make me go into my con voice,
I don't want to hear it.
because I am a warrior, and you are a weakling.
I'm not a weakling. I'm just doing what males do. I am in the mood. I'm in a very male mood. No, not now. I already done it.
Male mode over here.
I already done it. 5.
Males do more
I already
than
done it.
just do that.
I already done it 6 hours ago, and it was a good one. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna start calling you a Bakken deer.
People in the chat are like, maybe
Just gonna
like,
have like a chart for Elson at some point in
Yeah.
time. Like one day when you become famous, like someone's gonna come up to you and they're gonna have like a chart of when you talk about being in male mode.
oh.
And like Elson was in male mode 3 times this week.
Hell yeah.
Elson is in male mode and literally, if
No,
not
but-
every second.
I should talk about this, cause like, just
Do not speak Japanese gibberish,
No.
please.
Oh no.
It's so wonderful to look at your private parts. No, I mean, no. It's not just that. It's a combination of just your body, your biology. You when you're able to embrace yourself, like how beautiful you are, it's such a wonderful feeling, and it injects a lot of.
Yeah, I know. I embrace myself, just not what you're thinking.
Well, the body is just. Yeah, people need to instill more confidence because, like, if they start to work out and maintain a healthy routine and eat healthy, eat right, you'll get more. You get more energy. You get more confidence. You get more vibe. You get more. There's so many benefits. Just do it. Wait. Avery's like, ha ha.
Just do it.
Just do it. Do it.
Just do it.
Would you like? If anyone needs assistance, I can try.
Better give it oomph, man.
Yeah, there you go. You need to give it oomph, and I shall show you how. Starting with.
Hey guys in the
I
chat.
don't like that
Oh,
tone.
what? Oh, he doesn't like that tone. What? Oh, don't say that. Avery says like, I can't embrace myself because I'm ugly. No, don't say that.
You can embrace yourself even if you still can embrace yourself even if you're beautiful or ugly. All human beings can embrace each other.
I am a hot trash panda and I still love myself. So can you.
Oh, that's good. There you go. I think.
I am.
That's my dream, Trey and Mythics. My dream is one day we get to a point at Edenspell where we can just talk about it freely.
Oh my god.
Elson's
Great
perfect world.
Dream, my friend. Great dream.
Embrace your body.
You're like, keep that dream in your head.
I know.
Perfect.
No, but this,
Witness my stick of beating.
oh, no. Okay.
He's gonna trade out the gun for a cane here at this point.
How dare you? Okay, so.
Oh my gosh. There's like so much. There's so much of an arsenal like growing in Eden Court for dealing with your lewdness, Daddy Dearest.
Yay.
Yay! You bring on the challenge.
Yeah.
I love your response. It's too funny. That sounded distracted though, like you're concentrating on the line.
I know. Just actually.
Oh, you're so funny.
This is actually coming out really well, though. The drawing. So I'm so happy and pleased at how it's turning out for
Dude,
Yeah.
coming back to the wings, the full wing spread is really awesome.
Yep. Thank you.
Oh man.
Just. This is interesting. Should I leave that white part there? Because for contrast, I don't want to. Yeah, too much detail if I add too much. Okay, no, I don't mind just adding a little bit more. Yeah, I'm coming to the finishing touches, folks. So, yeah, I'm thinking about doing the live stream either Monday, 8 p.m. EDT time, meaning East Coast, or Wednesday, 8 p.m. But if it's what time and day is it over there right now? Sorry, I'm not looking at the clock, but please help me. What's the time and date for you guys?
It's right now
3:10.
3:10, and what day is it?
it's the 15.
Oh, 3:10 Sunday, right? Yeah, it's Sunday. Oh, damn. Ooh, maybe it's a bit too close. That should be... Because original plan was to start doing the promo art for the BEASTARS live stream. Actually, no, it's not going to be too much.
I thought you already had that created.
Yeah. No,
I could have sworn I saw one that you made of you and Rory.
It was that one, sorry, to be honest. Yeah, I did do that, but I think I want to just get the format. I have to figure out how to do it legally. You know what I mean? Because of the the 3 strikes thing. So, you know, like, there's a lot of people who do the reviews. Like, they don't show... They, like, small screen it. They block it with a blur. Like, almost 95% of the screen is not showing. Or they even show a timer of, like, oh, where they're at. But the full audio is heard. It's just... yeah. There's an element.
Yeah.
There's an element.
Well, like, how does it work for people like Saberspark and people who like review movies and stuff like that? Is it just that content's not under watch or something like that? Because they often show, like, when they do reviews of movies and stuff like that, they'll do just a tiny clip of the audio, and then a very small screen of the
That's a good point.
of the content itself. So I don't know. Maybe look at how other YouTube artists that aren't being taken down are doing it. Maybe.
Well, the thing with Saberspark is that he's not like showing like full on like
Clips.
he's just showing like top small tidbits of clips and that's it.
Right.
Nothing,
You have to keep it extremely short and sweet.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. Oh, good point.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I don't want to make it.
Man. I would run into this issue so much if I was like reviewing content and stuff like that. I would run into every single issue that there is to have. That's not just common courtesy and stuff, simply because just not knowing the industry and how things work and stuff like that.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, Saberspark's recent review, I don't know if you watched it, Mythics, but his recent review was Homeward, and it is made by a company I believe called Monolith, I think. And technically what that company is all about, it's about literally straight up ripping other people's movies. That's literally what that company is about.
I have noticed
it's a shameless company. It doesn't care that people know it's ripping off other movies.
Interesting.
Well, it's funny because like a lot of I heard an animator talking about this, that like a lot of these, especially it happens in China where they make like a B movie, and they look at a Disney movie and they tell their animators like, make me Frozen. you know,
with Homeward.
Do you know what?
And
No, because it's the thing that makes money. That's why. It's whatever's popular, and that's it. Simple.
And the thing is about Homeward is that it's obviously a ripoff to Onward. And they started making Homeworld as soon as trailers for Onward started coming out. They're
Gosh,
like,
it's so funny.
Make me a movie out of these trailers, people. That's what this Monolith...
Yes, which is what is so stinking funny about it. Like, you end up with something, it's like, oh, hey, we're gonna, recreate the popularity of this by just spitballing it based off the trailers. And it's like, okay, why don't you just go and make your own content that you get to regenerate, like, from your own soul, from your own team? Because a lot of the times these recreations don't have any of the impact of the original work.
Uninspired.
They just like it's like they did it slightly to the left.
Yep. It's like, nah.
Yep.
It's like, too bad. Just uninspired.
Yeah, no. You're right. It's a small gripe of mine. Like, to be honest, I will still watch a B movie if it has still semi-decent animation.
All right. You know
Because
what?
I'm a sucker for good animation. Like, some of the DreamWorks plots and stuff like that, sometimes they're just really horrible plots, but, like, their animation was always pretty good. So I will sit through a DreamWorks that is not even that popular simply because it had decent animation.
That's interesting. Good point. Now you make me want
Yeah.
to, because of the recent Netflix craze that I'm like, oh my god, look, so much cool stuff to watch. And like, you know what? Let's watch a B movie together. Oh, but Trey doesn't have Netflix. Oh.
Yep,
Oh,
I
man.
only have Disney Plus.
You suck. Oh yeah, you got Disney Plus though.
I should just like adopt you, be like, come hither, come onto my account. I'm adopting you, Trey.
Oh.
Like I said before, maybe if Disney buys Netflix, but
Oh no, no thank you. No.
I mean, I could watch anything that's Marvel,
Yep.
National Geographic because Disney owns that, Star Wars, the original Disney content. I've got a long variety of stuff.
Man, yeah. I mean, you got plenty to work with there.
How does the Aladdin song go again?
Arabian Nights.
Oh no, I know that one, but
Oh, okay.
the other one.
Prince Ali? I don't know how to pronounce the name. God damn it! But that's my mother's favorite song from Aladdin. Prince
Ali?
Yeah, Prince Ali.
Prince Ali.
Alia Blah Blah.
Yeah. That's it. Go
Oh,
I'm
sing
sorry,
it, girl.
the funniest part as a kid was really emphasizing the blah blah.
Now it sounds like peanuts, like.
Yes, exactly. It's just a funny sounding phrase.
Oh,
Oh gosh,
good times.
Aladdin was such a good time.
Yes, it was. Especially with Robin Williams as the genie.
Oh yeah.
What?
Yes,
Bless him.
classic.
He's classic. Okay.
I'm making some tea. Do you guys want some?
Oh.
Yes, I would like some green tea with honey, please.
I have got some green tea for you, my man. You know, I do wish that like we could have this set up, like the little cafe set up, and we could all just like have a little snack around the mic
Have
and
a
stuff, you know?
podcast
Yep.
Where
Exactly.
We just have tea.
It can be a reality.
Bring your own tea.
You,
Let's
you
have
know,
some green
sip our tea. Ooh, indubitably.
Yes, I'd like some honey with
Oh,
my
yes.
green tea.
Yes, only from the finest clovers and bees.
Only from the finest clovers and leaves.
That's good.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Oh, Elson, what you have to put up with here.
That's alright. Oh, I'm enjoying it. I'm just like, oh, you have no idea. I'm actually quite tired because voice wise, because I've been talking for the past 2 hours and you guys have been talking too, but like, it's just I'm losing it now. I'm very pleased with how everything's coming out so far. I'm almost done actually. No, actually I'm done. So look at the difference.
Okay.
Oh man, are you headed out then?
Yeah, it's in about 5 minutes. I'm just gonna show you guys
Okay.
this with and without. So we'll show the before and after as well. So how it started off as a concept and then
Ooh, I need to go look at my computer then.
yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna post it on the announcements later. It's all good, man.
Yes!
Sweet man. Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah,
Man,
there you go.
delightful.
I like how it's like, ooh, okay, so there's a crying person or the statue, and then you got the symbol, the not cross but the life and death thing, and then yeah, he's holding his sword, which is important. You got his gems, good, which is given by his mom, which you'll see soon. Actually, I should accentuate this bit. There you go.
Someone in the chat said, what if BEASTARS and Zootopia had a crossover? That would be pretty insane.
No, I don't want to see that.
Yeah,
Honestly, the fan art for it has been pretty fun. Like
Yeah.
that's fun enough in my book.
Oh, that's...
There are some people who like, you know what, BEASTARS, I mean, Zootopia is part of the BEASTARS universe.
Yep. I say no. Oh, I don't want to be a party pooper. It's like, I say no. I don't want it.
You poop at parties?
You poop at parties? Oh.
You party poopers. Don't you into my party.
It's like,
That's an old skit. That was from
Which one?
Swedish guy Flula Borg. And he goes, "You Americans have all these weird phrases. You say Jennifer's a party pooper? She poops at parties? Who does that? I closed the door."
No, I don't. Oh, Flo. Yeah, he's the German guy. Yeah, he was
a pretty charming little comedian back when.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still around, but like, what was it? Last time I saw him, he would show up on this show called At Midnight or something like that.
Yeah.
It was like a trivia show with Chris Hardwick. It was fun.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No, I saw him in Conan. So and then his interviews were fun.
Oh, Conan, yes!
Yeah,
Oh, Conan is a crack up.
he is. Okay. It's like hoop dunk nasty. What was it? He talked about basketball and then he talked about gridiron, American football. It's like, you know, I like how they have the teams as animals, and you know, always go for the ones that are like raw, you know, the big and strong animals like the bear, raw, and lion, raw, raw. It's like, why do you go raw, raw? Because it's got like, it's so funny. And then it's like, raw. No, you gotta say it like raw, raw. It's like, okay, no, just raw, no, raw, raw. And then like, you know, it's so funny. Like, Conan, I don't understand, like, why. Yes, I can understand the big animals like the lions and predators, but I don't get it with the dolphins. Like, they go oi oi oi, like it's just like, you know, like dolphins are like water. They're supposed to be on land, you know. It's football, and like they're not powerful. But actually, when I thought about it, why people use dolphin is because smart strategy. Because dolphins are very smart animals, so. It's
And I think it's also like it's one of the coastal states that has it as their team.
Oh,
so
is it?
they're going for a local animal.
Oh,
Plus,
yeah.
Plus,
But yeah, I can
dolphins
see the strategy.
harass sharks too.
Mm.
They can what?
I said dolphins can harass sharks too.
Harass.
Oh yes, I've heard about that.
Yeah, like the dolphins, they squat up on sharks. What's great about dolphins is that they protect human beings too, which is really neat. They'll do, they'll swim around in groups around human beings and protect them from sharks, because sharks don't mess. Well, from what I hear, sharks don't really mess with groups of dolphins, because dolphins will gang up on.
Gang up. Oh.
That's freaking great. I'm glad you brought that up. I'd totally forgotten about that fact.
Also, there was a interview of a guy who had a dolphin companion. He really knows the dolphin a lot, and the companion really loves him to the point that a dolphin killed a sand shark to protect him.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Dang, that's some love right there.
That's right, true love. Oh, please don't even say love, because maybe you're gonna get me in the mood to do something.
Like I feel like you could just say any trigger word, like tomorrow, like if he doesn't do anything tonight, it'd be like sandwiches. And Nelson's like, don't say that.
No,
I want to be sandwiched right now.
No, especially when you guys are saying like COMIN, like, oh, I'm coming to the party.
Oh
And
yeah.
every time I hear that, it's too easy to just say, hey, don't say that word around me.
Trey, we gotta work with this guy, man.
You need to cure me.
No, I'm not gonna kill you. Good lord.
Make an underground empire with him. Yeah, we'll make all kinds of money.
Oh god. I'm such a.
Oh,
What have I
funny.
done? What have I done? I'm sorry.
I'll become the best drug dealer there is around, man.
Oh my god.
No, I forgot about him.
I'm too tired to even laugh.
Oh, dude, like that voice that you picked for him, like just immediately felt like eels going underneath my
I
skin.
know,
Like
it's
it had the right amount of no. Jeez, man,
the
it
right-
sounds like a black eel.
Yeah, the right amount of no. Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
Oh, actually.
So, kind of as a aside, while I was gone and talking with Rage,
Yeah.
Oh
dear. What?
he goes,
What
he
now?
catches up and he's like, why are there hamsters in KKK outfits?
Hamsters and KK.
Hamsters and
KKK
KKK.
outfits.
The ones who are starting the quiz.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's
no,
right.
I know what you're
Yeah,
talking about.
and
Yeah,
so like he's just like, it's so absurd. Like this is so ridiculous and stuff, and getting into it. He's like, this reminds me of Looney Tunes.
yeah, maybe that.
And
was
it's like these mice, like, so Melon's been taking over this entire territory this whole time, and these mice haven't shown up once this whole time. But all of a sudden, now that there's going to be a planned turf war,
Mhm.
which is kind of like kids setting up to have a Nerf gun fight.
Oh my god.
I know, right? Now that there's going to be a turf war, all of a sudden these mice who have had no influence on the entirety of the black market up until now suddenly show up and have to like educate these guys.
Actually,
I
I
know,
don't
that's
think they're
weird.
mice. I think mice would be much smaller than that, I think.
Oh yeah, no, I
Maybe.
think they're like but they do look like rodents.
Yeah.
I want to say they're koalas.
Koalas?
Oh,
I love it.
Oh,
Anyways,
yeah.
about 15 minutes of our chat was spent just discussing this
Discussing
latest
this
chapter. It was
damn
just,
li-
oh my god.
That's good.
It was hilarious.
All right. So this is the finished
Oh.
finished picture, folks. So, yes, I'm gonna quickly. Well, let me close it first because what I want to do is I want to show the difference between the two. So let me bring up the Edenspell page real quick. So I'm actually replicating that old style of like it's almost looks like a woodcut, but it's a golden age of illustration, right? And it does look very etchy. I like that raw look, organic look. So it started with a sketch like this. I hope everyone.
May I ask who is this original artist?
Gary Giovanni. Gary Giovanni.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, it's really good. Let me see if I can quickly find a link to his work. Yeah. Gary.
Yeah, that way people can go check him out.
Absolutely.
Oh my god, I just remembered something. I forgot to bring up about Mama Cheeto.
Wow, Chico.
Oh,
Yeah, Mama Cheeto. Me and Nell and Mythics, you saw this. Me and Nell were talking about what would Melon's mom name be, and we thought that maybe she would be named after a food. And I called her Cheese. I forget what she called her. And then I called her Zucchini, and then I decided, you know what? And then Nell brought up Cheeto, and I'm like, yes, that's her official name now until she gets a name from BEASTARS. I'm gonna call her Mama Cheeto.
Like,
wonderful. Thank you for the artist name.
no, it's okay. But look at like some of his stuff. Like, look at this, man. Like the composition and everything. Oops, that's not really a clear image. That's another one. It's all about chiaroscuro, like black and white. Just love how he utilizes the values just by using lines. So that's something I should. Oh, damn! Look at the detail on this one. Jesus Christ. Yep, very nice. So I'm gonna close that now. So this is how it looks like. And then now we have this. So before, after, before, after. So that took about 4 hours to do. So yeah, we've just hit the 4 hour mark.
Incredible.
Yeah, thanks. So
4 hours of good work.
it's been a pleasure having you guys on. So thank you so much. And Rory, we had him on early on too. So yeah, hope he's doing all right at work. And once again, everyone who's been watching with us, thank you so much for sticking around. There have been people who have been coming in and leaving as well. I will be making the announcement soon about like the BEASTARS live review of episodes 1 and 2 with me and Rory. Yeah, I'm still deciding whether it's on Monday 8 p.m. or Wednesday 8 p.m. That's East Coast time, yeah, EDT. So yeah, that's just you've been live for 4 hours. Yes, that's right, Joshua. So you guys, Mythics Trey, anything you want to say before we say goodbye? It's been really nice. Good to...
Goodbye, everyone. Have a nice day.
Aw.
Make sure
Aw,
to
man.
eat your melons and don't kill your mother with an iron.
Oh, jeez. Yes.
It's been an honor to draw alongside you and Rory.
Oh,
So,
nice. So you've
it's been kind of fun
drawing.
just to have a joint art day.
Oh, so you've been drawing along with us just now as well. Cool. I didn't realize.
Yep.
I thought you were just chillaxing and just having a chat with us. Cool.
Garrett has also been doing the same thing.
Nice, nice. Yeah, yeah. And many thanks to those who've been joining us and also just giving us some insights, asking the questions, and just enjoying our company. Well, at least I didn't take my oh, yes, I did. I did take off my shirt one time because of the reference picture. Damn it. That doesn't really
Yes.
That doesn't really count.
That doesn't count.
That doesn't count. Now, the question
I
is...
think the live stream will make an an allowance for you.
Now,
There you go.
before I say goodbye from Uncle Elson, what can you guys inspire me to make me to make me have a good
Goodbye,
night
everyone. Have a
in
nice night.
bed?
I'm outie now. I gotta make sure I don't give him any inspiration.
Okay, yeah, I will. You won't. It's okay. It's okay. I'll be normal. It was fun to be with you also. Yeah, thanks, Joshua, and thanks to everyone who joined our Eden Chord server. Come drop by and say hi at the tavern. Yeah, when you happen to see us or myself. Yeah, we're happy to just welcome you in and just get you acquainted. All right, so please take care, keep being awesome, and please stay safe because of the COVID-19 situation. Yeah, stay vigilant, everyone.
Yeah.
All right, so take care. See ya. Thanks for joining us. Bye.
See you
Bye.
guys.
Thanks for joining.
Avery, Garrett, Joshua.
Bye.
Actually, sorry. Let me quickly say Joshua, James, Victor, Calibor, Shinigami, Avery, James, Garrett, Signari, Calibor, Espet was here earlier on. I remembered, and yeah, I think that should be it. So cool. Take care. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Say goodbye. Where's the off button? That's key. Where's the off button? All right, we're going off. Okay, we'll say it together. No, what's our goodbye word? Let's make up something. What's our goodbye word? Mythics, Trey? What do you think? What should we say?
I'm sorry, the only thing coming to mind is mellow, mellow, melon.
All right, we'll do that. Okay. Okay, we have to do it like melon, melon, melon. Bye. Okay, so we'll do it in 3.
Okay.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Melon, 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 melon. Bye.